Previously on Dungeons and Dragons, an unlikely party of 7 come together at the behest of a man called Ontharr Froom to discover what's going on with a cult, a dragon cult, a group of people whose motivations are unknown, who are doing evil things in the land, seemingly raiding local villages and stealing all their gold and stuff, and taking it to what you have heard is Castle Neatar, a castle in the Mirror of Dead Men to the north of a place called Waterdeep. So you headed to Waterdeep. You killed a shitload of cultists on the way, redistributed their wealth, putting a thorn in their side and a break in their plans. And you arrived at Waterdeep, unfortunately, were not met by anybody from Onthar's service, finding later that the contact that Ontharr had put in place for you at Waterdeep was murdered. And Thaddeus let you know that, there's he's given you the location of the murder scene if you wanted to investigate it. But otherwise, you have got information that in the north, the cult has a castle called Castle Neatar, which they've been bringing all of their loot to. You don't know why yet. In the meantime, you played a game of Zanpakuto and won. Hooray! Knowing that the regional championships you'll be up against Neverwinter next if you chose to play, and that'll be in a couple of weeks' time. Having beaten the odds and become the kind of local team of renown in Waterdeep, the Blue Gnome group, you decided to respond to seemingly 2 scenes of distress, one fire in the merchant quarter and one a letter from Imsa saying that there was trouble, basically, and the group decided to split the party and attend to both situations, which both turned out to be traps. One by the 2-headed snake demon, part of the dragon cult, flanked by cultists all coming in to attack you, and on the other hand, the legendary but seemingly relatively weak black half dragon known as Resmir. You came out of that fight victorious. Everybody kind of patting themselves on the back, heading back to the inn and kind of chilling out. Had a quick chat with Jucifer. Everyone went to bed, but Serafina inexplicably decided to stay in the front of the tavern, and Ronan stayed on the roof to meditate and sleep. And in the middle of the night, Serafina, unable to see in the darkness from her dark vision, because she doesn't have any, noticed that somebody had entered the tavern for purposes unknown, some trespasser, and calling out into the darkness, "Who goes there?" A large cloud of white smoke emerged as this dark figure exclaims that he's found her, or found you, and she passes out immediately. So I need everybody in the tavern and Ronan to make a perception check. Those who are in the tavern asleep will find it hard. Ronan might find it a bit easier.
Yeah, no, that's not right. God damn it. Okay, well, there you go.
All of us?
Yeah.
All of you, yeah.
We're pretty perceptive.
Passive or active?
What's your passive?
12.
Okay. So when you're not concentrating, it's easier for you to spot things than when you are in this circumstance. Okay. So the people inside, even though you rolled relatively high, it's very difficult for you to hear what's going on between floors and outside of your room while you're asleep. Rolling a nat 20 might have got you there, or above 25, but unfortunately not quite with a 19. However, Ronan outside, you are able, your roll was a DC 10, because you're up on the roof and because you're an elf, and because you're meditating and not asleep. You notice kind of
Dog bark?
just a tiny bit of a dog barking in the distance that kind of wakes you from your meditation for a moment. Distracted and annoyed, you rouse yourself and run away from the screen for a moment.
And then you hear a sudden yelp, and then silence.
The dog, having been slain by Ronan. Ronan, you are now awoken by this annoying dog that was in the back of your in some corner of this city, whose voice carried over the air. You wake, taking a peek down. You notice there's this tall figure with this blue and green markings on his head. That actually, as you try and take a closer look, you've got dark vision, haven't you? As an elf, yeah. So you can see that it's actually a blue head and a green head. This two snake heads on this large man carrying over his shoulder an unconscious halfling, as he kind of starts strutting quickly from the front of the tavern with this halfling over his shoulder. You can see him looking around. Each head's on a swivel, looking to check that nobody's following him as he begins to rush ahead.
All right. I'm gonna stealth after him.
Okay.
Yeah,
A nat 20. Okay. So from up there, you think that he hasn't seen you at all, and you're fairly confident that you can move through this city without anybody noticing, particularly in the dark. What do you want to do?
Follow him.
Okay. You're on the rooftop, so you kind of clamber down, or are you going to move across the roofs? It's possible.
We'll go across the top.
Okay. So as he kind of sprints from the tavern, you find yourself a way across the rooftops through this kind of relatively densely packed with buildings city. You moved across the rooftops of cities before, and you think you can do it relatively easily here as you kind of nimble across, watching this man as he kind of lumbers through the city. As you see him, his lumbering movements are almost clumsy, as he kind of with one hand clutches his side, wounds still kind of fresh from the battle before, carrying Serafina over his shoulder. Eventually, you follow him for maybe a good 5-10 minutes. Is there anything you wanted to do in that time? You're just going to keep following him?
I'll cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Nice. Okay. Casting Hunter's Mark, your nat 20 stealth will do just fine. You think that you've probably snuck a shot in without him noticing. I'm actually just going to check something here. Okay, fine. Serafina, you awake to find yourself being carried, kind of lumbering through the city. He's sort of got you over one shoulder. He hasn't noticed yet that you're awake. What do you want to do? Turns out sleep doesn't last that fucking long.
Can I get to any of my weapons?
You kind of opening one eye and looking around, kind of as you're kind of bounding down the street, carried on the shoulder of this guy, you realize that pretty much you're still clothed, but all of your weapons have been kind of left in the tavern. Your crossbow, pretty much everything. Although in your pocket you still find a little box that you always carry.
Nice. Can I see Ronan?
No. It would be difficult to see him in the dark anyway, but he's
yeah.
rolled a nat 20. You can roll a perception check if you'd like, but it would be a tall order to see anything. And honestly, you wouldn't know to look for him at this point, although you could look around to see if anybody's following you.
And I can't actually see anything anyway.
Not in the dark. Unfortunately, dark vision, not your speciality. Ronan's got a beat on you, but you don't know that anyone's following.
Okay. I'm gonna try and stab him in the shoulder.
Jesus Christ. Alright, fine. Okay. So you pull the box from your pocket. It's a small little box, and you, having played with it before, kind of hold the button down, and this blade flicks from the end. Around 6 inches long. It's a small little blighter, but it's nasty.
I'm just trying to find it. Would this be a surprise attack?
Yes, he's going to be surprised. I think he thought that sleep would last longer than that. Honestly.
I don't think I have the stats for this.
He cast it at a really high level. I thought it would increase the length of time, but no, fuck that. It's fine.
Okay. Just bear with me 1 second. Rolling again.
Oh.
You miss and cut your wrists.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not enough, even with the sneaks. 1 and a
damn it.
3. You grab out the box, click your hand on it, the blade ejects from the side, and you go to stab him in the neck. But bounding around, it's difficult to get a beat on him with your hand, and you just kind of pass him. You reach out beyond his kind of head as you try to catch him in the neck, and it just kind of slips away from you. And him seeing, he's like, she's awake. And he just kind of, he throws you to the ground for a moment and knocks the blade from your hand.
And I use my rune to do a reaction shot.
Yes.
Yeah. 16.
It's a hit.
And that's Hunter's mark. Yeah. 9.
9. All right. As this arrow out of nowhere strikes him in the back. He looks up to the rooftop, still not being able to really see where it's come from in the night sky, but knowing that he's in trouble. He's going to try and knock Serafina unconscious with an... Oh, he hasn't got any more spell slots, so he's just going to punch you in the goddamn face and try and knock you out and carry you with him.
What's your health now right now? Is it full or is it 1?
Oh my god.
What's your AC? Above 12, but below 16, I'm thinking.
It's 16.
Oh! So he... I can never remember. Toogs, which way around is it?
He hits.
He does
He
it,
hits.
yeah. That's what I thought. So he deals 13, 7, 20 points of slashing damage. Actually, I'm going to say bludgeoning damage. Not that it makes a huge difference unless you have resistance, but he's just going to try. And what he's done, he throws you from his shoulder, knocks the blade out of your hand, kind of grabs you by the hair, and just bashes your head against the concrete, trying to knock you unconscious.
Can I use my reaction?
Yeah, what do you want to do?
Because I've got uncanny dodge, so I take half damage.
All right.
Wow.
So lithe beneath his grasp, you manage to twist just in time so that you don't slam into the concrete quite as hard, and you manage to just kind of wriggle enough out of it that it still hurts as you hit the ground, but it's not half as bad as it could have been, or in fact exactly half as bad as it could have been. All right, Ronan, you're next.
All right. I'm gonna shoot him again.
Go for it.
Oh.
Isa miss though.
Do I get my double attacks? Is this like combat or no?
Yeah, you get your double attacks.
Phew.
Go for it. They're just gonna go beat it out. He's not got a lot left.
Yay!
24 hits.
Now he takes a buttload of damage. Yeah.
Oh shit.
What?
23.
Jesus Christ, how much? 23.
Yep.
Nice. All right. So the first arrow clatters to the ground. He looks up with one head, it spins on its axis, looks up into the sky to kind of see what's coming. It looks like he's about to cast some kind of spell into the darkness as he coils one hand back, ready to fire. And this arrow just strikes him straight into the shoulder, deep into the chest, piercing all his cloth armor. He kind of gives a guttural cough as blood, this kind of deep green blood, icks from the right hand snake. He's looking like he's on his very last legs as he's kind of beginning to breathe with a wheeze, particularly from one of the snakes. Serafina, you're up. You can see this guy is looking increasingly haggard and desperate, looking like he might die. You can...
What is it to pick my weapon up?
I can't remember how we did this before. I'm pretty sure we did it as an action.
Okay.
But you've got
use
2
my-
attacks, so we could say you pick it up with 1 attack, and
I don't have 2 attacks.
you don't get second attack at 5th level.
Yep. Nope. I'm picking it up.
Okay.
I think I can use a bonus action to attack. I don't know.
I thought everyone
How's
got
that
second attacks.
No.
I thought so too. You'd think,
What?
especially a rogue.
Well, she gets the defensive ability to dodge, right?
Yeah,
so
I get the
it's only
dodge.
fair.
Oh yeah.
And she gets, because she's using light weapons, she already gets kind of 2 attacks anyway, really.
Yeah,
One
I can
with
only
each hand.
take a bonus action if I take an attack action, so I just pick it up.
Okay. He comes at you again then, attempting to just kind of knock you with his hand. He's going to go for 3 attacks, just trying to kind of knock you unconscious so that he can drag you away, although things are getting desperate now. He deals 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, and I'm using my uncanny dodge again.
Yes, you can use that
Use
on
it
one
once-
attack per round,
Once
can you?
per, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, 5 points of bludgeoning damage as he grabs you with one hand and just kind of starts wailing on you with the other. But you, being deft and almost like a boxer in this moment, just kind of ducking and weaving, avoiding every blow that he can swing at you. One just kind of catching you across the left cheek, but you still manage almost to get out of the way of it, just doing a little tiny bit of damage. Ronan,
I'm gonna shoot him.
you going for the kill or are you going to wound?
Well, that one, nothing. This one, maybe to kill?
That does hit.
Good. For a butt ton of damage. 20.
20. Yeah. The arrow spears in, strikes one of the snakes, the one on the right, in the back of the head, and it kind of lulls and flops onto its side, and the other snake begins to kind of wheeze and breathe hard as he begins to pass out and fall unconscious. You think that was a pretty fatal blow, but he's not quite dead yet. He's just on his way out. This being like a Siamese twin, almost like a conjoined twin of demons. One of them instantly killed and the other not able to survive for long without that one. All right. Serafina, you're looking down now as another arrow joins the first and strikes one of the creatures in the back of the head, and it slumps to the ground. The one creature that's still breathing, kind of looking at you through the corner of its eye as it almost passes out. Is there anything you wanted to say to it or do before it kind of...
Oh, is it on the verge of passing out?
Yeah.
Okay. Who are you?
It kind of wheezes for a moment. You can hear a kind of raspiness to the way that it breathes now, on the very edge of death. He looks to you, just unable really to lift his head. The green snake is already dead and passed out, its forked tongue sort of slovenly out of the side of its mouth, almost the color beginning to drain from its snake, from its kind of scaled head. The other head kind of resting against it and half against the ground, looking up at you with a beady yellow eye through a half closed lid, and it just kind of says to you, "I am Sleshex. You have killed my brother, Tredith. I will curse you for this."
Where are you from?
Lord Valrothax raised me from the abyss, hoping I could take him there myself. He forced me to work with him, promising that I could return. I believe him to be a liar now.
What did you want with me?
I needed a sacrifice for the Queen of Dragons. It is said that the gate will only open with a sacrifice. He begins to sort of lull, and his eyes close for a moment and reopen with a sort of but you think that he's very much on the edge.
Okay.
Is there anything else you wanted to say? Sorry,
Do we know who Lord Vorothax is? We do. Okay.
You've heard the name before.
Do we know where he is? Where do we find Lord Vorothax?
Valrothax, right now. He stays at Castle Neyatar, but he will not be there long.
Do you know how we can get in?
To the castle? No, I have only been there once. I stayed there for a short time, but not for long.
Are there any secret passages?
I don't know. But it's not their home. They do not live there. The cult, Valrothax, he's just using it as a waypoint.
Where do they live?
They hope to take another castle. A very special castle. In a place called Grey Peak Mountain.
Is that near?
He just coughs. This kind of bubble of blood just gurgles from his lips. No, it is not close. That is why they need Castle Neyatar.
What's in Castle Neyatar that they need?
A portal. A portal that can take them to the Grey Peak Mountains easily. How else would they move such a large quantity of treasure?
So they have to take the treasure there.
They will need it. Need it to pay for an army.
Anything else?
Tell the gnome I should have killed him when I had the chance. But then,
Okay.
maybe his brother will do that for me. And he just kind
His
of
brother?
passes out.
Can I slap him?
You, across his face, this
Yeah.
kind of, you feel the muscles are lax beneath the slap, and his face is just lolls to the side. Blood is now, you recognize, pooling large amounts beneath him. This deep green, slick blood reflecting the moon. He's dead. I mean, he's dead now.
Slap him again.
It's just picture this little person just slapping.
Okay. Can I see if there's anything useful on him?
You can indeed, yeah. Roll an investigation check as you fondle his corpse.
All right.
$17.
As you kind of look through, he's got these long robes on, cloth armor. It doesn't feel like there's much special about it. He's clearly from... No, you weren't there. But he doesn't appear to be a warrior of sorts. His armor makes him look like a magic user. But as you kind of fondle through his robes, you do find a book. You kind of wrestle from his sort of corpse, and inside it looks like the details of spells.
Okay. I pocket it.
A spell book of sorts. Okay.
Cool. Is there many people about?
No, it's empty. The street is totally empty. I mean, it's it's super nighttime, like 3 a.m. You might have seen a guard or two around, but you haven't.
Okay. I kind of want to chop his head off, but I can't with my little sword. I don't think, can I? Be there.
You're
You just
certainly
do.
welcome to try.
Isn't it like a tiny little shiv from a box?
It is.
Yeah. It's teeny.
Sawing away.
And he has two of them as well.
What,
You
2
curb
heads?
stomp him.
Yes.
Curb stomp.
As you're feeling around, you can see that these two heads fuse into what looks like an almost human body. A single body, two large heads. You wonder how he even managed to stay upright with those heads on top.
They're quite big then.
Yeah. But, snake heads, You could probably do it. It took some time.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. roll me a dexterity or strength check. Well, maybe a strength check. Let's say athletics. This shit's gonna take some work. How strong is
Strength.
Serafina tabletop?
She's really not.
Sawing
Dex is
away
not
on
a
a corpse.
problem.
So, Ronan, as you watch down from the rooftops, you can see Serafina kind of standing over this corpse, bending low, speaking to it by the looks of things, and then she draws the dagger that she holds in her hand, this strange looking contraption, and she begins kind of working it into the head of one of these creatures. You can see she's working and getting increasingly bloodied as she does so. What do you want to do?
I'm probably gonna go down at this point.
All right.
What kind of check was that?
It's an athletics check generally to climb.
I mean to cut the head off.
Oh, for Serafina, it's an.
Yeah.
We're calling it an athletics check.
Okay.
I don't like doing just straight strength checks because you miss all of the potential proficiency you would otherwise have.
Okay. Alright, so I have to do one to get down, right?
Yes,
Alright, well there's a 22 to get down.
easily. Ronan, Assassin Creed's his way down.
And then... Ooh, an 11 to try to chop it off with my short sword.
So you're kind of climbing, you manage to clamber down very nimbly. You find kind of footholds and handholds relatively easily on the window ledges and outcroppings of this building. You get to the ground, you see what Serafina's trying to do as she tries to cut the head from one of these, and you can see by the time you reach the ground she's almost halfway through, kind of just sawing through, her arms coated in this sort of blue blood from the other head, and you draw your short sword and shoom, you decapitate the second snake, the one that Serafina wasn't working on. Its head kind of neatly transected from its corpse.
Hey,
Hey,
just getting stuff.
no need to explain. Take your time.
It
No,
takes.
I think we're good.
Okay.
Okay.
We should probably head back.
Good idea.
So I cast Pass Without a Trace, and we do that.
Okay.
I pick up the head,
Nice. So you.
and we can move at double speed.
Yeah.
Okay, this as you're walking, the head's dripping blood in a path behind you, and you see Ronan utter a couple of words under his breath, and you see that the blood trail that has been left just kind of begins to disintegrate, and you leave no trace as you walk. You head back to the tavern, the inn, and it's pretty quiet, actually. Everybody else is still asleep. What do you want to do?
Can I go try and find a bowl?
Yes. It's relatively easy to
head in.
find a bowl behind the bar. They have plenty of crockery around. You find a relatively large kind of cast iron bowl.
Oop, I stick it in there.
You deposit this snake head with its eyes kind of rolled back in its head. Gore kind of dangling from it in a bowl behind the bar.
Yeah, I take it round the other side and pop it on the table.
Okay.
I cover it with a towel. For
Nice.
juicy.
Ah. Nice. Okay.
And I
I
crawl back
guess-
under the table.
I guess we wait for morning.
Yeah, that was an interesting night.
That was fun. It was a good time.
How much time has passed since this all started?
About half an hour, maybe 40 minutes.
Okay, then I have an hour and a half left on my sleep.
Right. An hour and a half passes. And you wake up from your shortened sleep. Everyone else still kipping. Serafina under the table downstairs asleep. Ronan, where are you waiting? Are you in the bar?
Yeah, I'm just sitting there.
Okay, so as you're sitting at the bar with a decapitated head under a cloche and under a cloth on the table in front of you, Greyheart, as you're walking down the stairs, you see Ronan in front of a bowl with a cloth over it, with this sort of slight sort of green stain in the center.
Okay. Yeah. Morning.
Morning.
What's under the cloth?
I just lift it.
Oh, that's the demon we fought earlier today.
Oh, really?
Why
Well,
is the demon?
I don't
Why?
know. He
No.
came back and tried to kidnap Serafina for some reason.
But who killed him?
We did.
You did.
Mhm.
Alone.
Mhm.
Impressive.
Thank you.
Did Serafina? Where's Serafina?
Under here.
It looks halflings. Of course. How long does everyone else have to sleep until they're fully rested? and
It's
refreshed?
another 2 hours for them.
Oh, fuck.
Jesus.
Yeah, fucking humans,
Oh.
right?
Oh god.
Losers.
All right. Well,
We're
I'm.
not human.
Yeah,
This is
do you
not
need
human.
do you need to sleep that much, Callie, given that you're elf kind?
I didn't read anything about it, so I guess so.
Well, I go behind the bar and just grab a simple bottle of wine, and I pour a glass for me and
Thanks.
Ronan.
Huh? What?
no,
I'm
we-
sorry, what?
I grab a bottle of wine from behind the bar, and I put 5 gold on the counter, and then I pour me and Ronan a glass and just sit down. At like 4 o'clock in the morning.
So you and Ronan drink together in the bar, 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Celebrating and sharing the story of the death of this
That's what we do.
It
demon.
goes into great detail, and I revel in the details. It's great.
All right. So day breaks, and everyone else wakes up, blissfully unaware of the shit that's just gone down.
I collect all my weapons back up again.
Okay. You guys go downstairs?
Yes.
Yep.
Blissfully. Happily. Ah, had a good night's sleep,
What
everyone.
a beautiful morning.
What's that?
It's the twin-headed demon that we fought. They killed it.
I guess it doesn't have heads anymore.
Where is the other head, by the way?
It's kind of half hanging off the body.
Okay. Well,
I tried.
I'm sure you did.
I only had this little knife.
Good job.
So everyone's down in the lobby now. Yeah?
Everybody comes
Love
downstairs,
the
and you're all
Del
kind of
Rob.
in the
Alright.
bar together. It's very early still. The sun's only just risen, but everyone's fully rested. Nobody else is really awake, apart from all
Right.
of you guys.
Can me and Ronan just kind of like fill in everyone about what happened?
Yeah.
Okay, we do that.
Gotcha.
So you guys hear about all the details that Ronan and has shared
Yeah.
with Greyheart and Serafina. Or are you going to tell
I
people?
fill them in on the rest of it.
So do you tell? So Timfer is kind of the first time you hear that the two-headed snake demon has fallen, which at once kind of might well feel kind of
Bittersweet.
there's a sort of a bittersweet, I think is probably the word. But the warning that he came with, that he left with, really leaves a kind of coldness in your heart and a odd taste in your mouth.
I think Timfer just doesn't really believe it. Like,
Is your brother alive?
no, he's dead. I was
But
with
why-
him when he died. He died in my arms.
Do you
Why
think,
would he say that?
I don't know, demons, man. You know?
Do you think it's possible they raised him from the dead?
No.
They raised this demon from.
Zombie halfling.
Are you prepared to kill your brother if he's out to take your life?
It's not his brother anymore.
No. Husky's dead.
Just keep it in mind in case you come across that. You might have to make a decision.
I think he's just fucking with us.
And if it's him, it's not really him.
Yeah.
There may only be one blue gnome.
Well,
Earth, you're quiet.
Yes, I'm sorry. I was
I didn't see you last night.
just hungry. Chicken.
Where were you last night?
I was just up in my room, just going over a few things. You know.
I impart the
Fine.
information I learned about the vampire nest at the Spire of Morning to Eurith, and everyone else in passing, just that it happened, or that there's a nest of vampires in.
I was a mastiff.
Eurith, just as an aside, did you want to kind of explore that book further? I don't know if you got the opportunity to roll for that last night.
Yeah, I rolled last time. It wasn't a great roll, but I rolled
Oh,
something.
right.
And I kind of read over a little bit more. I don't know what all I learned, I guess. But, yeah.
We'll say as you spent like the evening reading, looking through this in a bit more detail, Allgrim's musings look like they describe they describe the kind of battle that Tyr supposedly fell in, and his kind of theory of what might have happened to Tyr overall, that he might have been kind of captured rather than killed, and that that a demon might be attempting to consume this sort of hero of legend's soul to gain greater power. That is what demons do, Aldgrim thinks. Consuming souls, particularly one another's, but often the souls of humans or great creatures in order to gain greater power themselves. Allgrim believed that if Tyr was being held, it would be in a place surrounded by kind of darkness and corruption, that would have been drawn to the location like moths to a flame. And Aldgrim spent really the rest of this book detailing the places that he visited and was unable to kind of find a place that fit the bill. He was looking for a place kind of inhabited by darkness and evil, ruled by madmen, and though he found quite a few, his musings in the book end before he finds any trace of Tyr, or any proof of his theory that he was captured rather than killed, as the stories say.
So does it mention specifically who it was that was trying to capture him?
No. No, and it's only Ulgrim's theory was that it could have been a greater demon, but perhaps that would have made it to legend more easily, that it might have been a lesser demon who took the wounded Tyr and has kept him prisoner since. Like, Ulgrim doesn't have any proof of any of it, more just a theory.
So just a theory states it's just a demon in a dark place somewhere, take it.
A demon in the physical plane, in a place inhabited by darkness and evil.
Okay.
Can I get out the 2 spell books that I've got? Just put them on the table and see if anyone knows what they are.
Yeah. 2? Where'd you get the first one from?
I got the other one from the dragon cultist guy that we killed at the zombie battle place.
Oh yeah,
When we looted one of them, I picked up a spell book then.
Nice.
the one you hunted down and murdered in the barren wasteland.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the one.
Oh, right. Yes.
Haha, Cavs, you had to figure that out.
out. I remember that now. Okay.
Does anyone know or read these at all? I've got no chance.
I'm not very proficient with magic, but I could assist Tinfer.
Tim's just gonna have a look because he's quite
I
curious.
cast guidance on him.
Ooh. I guide myself to the books. Arcana. What does guidance do again?
A d4, 1d4.
And a d4.
Oh.
Don't think it's gonna matter.
So there are 2, so I'll let you kind of roll for 1 for each if you'd like. As you kind of look through, as a Barajosa's spellbook, you're taking a look and, like, not a lot of it makes sense to you. Unfortunately, it's a relatively important roll, this, because Tinfer, not a wizard, hasn't done a huge amount of studying of arcane texts. A sorcerer coming upon his powers naturally. a natural inherent gift given to him by a large two-headed snake demon, but nonetheless kind of a gift. So yeah, you find it difficult to kind of read Azabarajos's spellbook.
Guys, I don't really know what spells look like written down. This would be a thing. I think it's recipes. I think it's
Hey, can I roll on the cabs?
maybe soups.
Yeah, you can go for it. Timfer, you can roll for the other one as well if you like.
Yeah.
The other
Okay.
spellbook.
I do that.
Nat 20.
Look at that.
Euroth knows.
Nice.
Ureth knows
I've
what
been
he's
through some
talking
shit. I
about.
might recognize it.
Oh,
Hey! Alright.
Heyo.
So, Tinfer, as you're looking through the spellbook of the two-headed demon, let me call him by his name, otherwise it's just kind of a bit dumb. Of course, knowing his name would be, really helpful. Fuck it, two-headed demon. I really want to know his name. It's going to bug me. Sleshx and Treadeth. As you kind of look through the Sleshx's spellbook, you see all the spells that you noticed this guy cast. Spells like Magic Missile, basic spells like that, Invisibility, things that some of which you may have the ability to cast already. But there's a spell in there that you notice that that you haven't seen him cast and that you haven't really heard of before. And I will put it in your journal for you.
Ooh.
As for Ureth, as you're looking through, I know exactly what this is going to be. You can see as you're watching kind of Timfer over his shoulder, you can see some of the spells that he's cast, that he's reading through. And this book that you've got is bound in kind of red cloth. It's emblazoned with kind of symbology on the front in like yellow text inside. It's got a number of spells. A lot of them are flame based in nature. Azabarajos being some kind of pyromancer. It's got the spell of Fireball in there. It's got a few others. And again, there's another that you notice in there that you haven't come across before. And as you try to read the text, you can sound out the name Melf. And it's the spell Melf's Minute Meteors. Which
Gotcha.
I don't have a card for because I forgot you had that spellbook. But
So what's it? Do I know what that does?
you do, yeah. You roll natural 20. Of course you fucking do.
Okay, checking.
When the spell is cast, you create 6 tiny meteors in your space. They float in the air and orbit you for the spell's duration. When you cast the spell, and as a bonus action on each of your turns thereafter, you can expend 1 or 2 of the meteors, sending them streaking toward a point or points you choose within 120 feet of you. Once a meteor reaches its destination or impacts against a solid surface, the meteor explodes, and everything within 5 feet makes a dex saving throw or takes 2d6 fire damage. And you can cast it at higher levels, but it is a 3rd level evocation.
Okay, Tugs, Tugs, did you hear all that? Because I want to give this thing to you, I guess.
Have you got 3rd level spell slots yet, Tooks?
Yeah.
Ah, well then, it's useful.
Can I pass that information to different people? Like, I've seen this before, years and years ago. It's meteor stuff.
When we have a...
It's meteor stuff.
It's so descriptive and so much.
When we take a break, I'll put them onto a card. That last one.
So
Onto a card.
do I know this spell now?
So the spell's in the spellbook, and you don't cast magic by casting them from the spellbook. But,
Cool.
but you could spend some time with the spellbook and try to learn how the spell is cast, in the hope that you could learn to craft your magic in the same way.
Okay.
So many projects.
I know, yeah. Got a lot of stuff on.
Got a lot of stuff on right now.
Just
Our
looking for them.
students.
All right. So what do you want to do?
Well, we have a lot to do today. I had planned on going to investigate the Spire of Morning. I'm not sure what anyone else was planning on doing today.
Yes, Greyheart, I would like to come with you and assist with that.
Good.
What are you doing?
There is a nest of vampires in the Spire of Morning. I'd like to investigate it, preying on scholars in the Temple District.
That
Sounds
evil must be
interesting.
cleansed.
Exactly. My thoughts exactly. Heareth. What else is everyone else doing?
Are we gonna head over to the castle at any point?
It is pretty far away. We were going to use this day to prepare or get our last affairs in order
Okay.
and set out.
I'm gonna go see the lady about the enchanting.
We did kind of earn that.
Yeah, we did.
There's also the murder site that is around, in case you wanted to check it out. I just don't want to let you forget. Not
The
that you have to.
murder site. What was that?
That's what I thought we might have
Our
forgotten.
contact was murdered.
Oh fuck! Of course.
Oh yeah.
This is useful for Toogs because of course Toogs wasn't in here for the last hour of the game yesterday.
Yeah.
So at the end of the last game, Thaddeus turned up, kind of chatted with you guys, and one of the things that he said was that there'd been a discovery of a body, basically, and that his theory was that it was a somebody who was Onthar's contact in the city for you, and that she may have been held and tortured or murdered. Basically, she was certainly killed, and that's why she didn't come to kind of meet with you guys. Her body having been recently discovered and is being kind of investigated on the scene that night. It was being investigated there, and by morning, Thaddeus said by this morning it was likely that the body would have been moved, but the murder scene will still be kind of protected for people to while the investigation goes on.
What district was it in?
He's kind of let you know where it was. It's in the Temple District where the murder took place, in kind of back alleys, but in that district, so not in the open air particularly.
No, but it is in the temple area.
Yeah.
Is
Great.
that near to the nest?
Yes, the nest is in the Temple District too.
Cool. So we can
I
do one
see.
on the way.
We could. After we took out the gang of vampires, we approached the city guard and informed them, so they would probably be a little more tolerant of our presence if we were to check out the crime scene.
Ah, that's useful.
So we should probably take a look at that before we head on to the Spire. What do you think?
Sounds good to me.
Alright, so who's going with me to the Temple District?
I will.
I'll come with you.
I'm going to the Temple District anyway, right?
Of course you are.
Of course I am.
Calypso?
So yeah, I'm doing it.
Huh? I'm going to the temple. I'm going to the shrine of Sylvanas.
That is in the Temple District, I would assume.
Yeah.
Then we're all going to the Temple District.
Hey.
Hey!
Pack your lunchboxes, kid. Let's go.
You leave.
Hey.
Sorry, go on.
I'm just gonna say, Timfer, I've got the head for you. I know you wanted to kill him, but I thought it might just be a little consolation prize.
Kind gesture.
Thanks.
Shall I leave it on the bar for Juicy?
No.
I would suggest not doing that.
no.
Maybe just
Is Juicy awake?
get rid of it.
No, Juicy's not shown his head yet.
Oh man.
I'm like, is there like a quill and parchment anywhere, like on the counter?
Yeah, there's behind the counter. There's quill and ink and parchment.
Okay, I'll just leave a note for Juicy that sorry for the mess. We'll be back later, and I sign my initials. That's it.
Actually, I'm gonna dash upstairs and change quickly,
Okay.
because I'm still covered in blue.
Would you mind like an out of the character question, Caps?
Oh, go right ahead.
If I was to concentrate on the spell and Toogs was to try to write that spell into yours bracer, could that work?
Right. So you're trying to kind of assist him as he
I was
tries
thinking
to.
if I concentrated on Flame Blade, because I have Flame Blade, and he managed to try to use his learnings to write that concentration into the bracer, then yours could have a Flame Blade eventually. in
Fucking
his hand.
love it. So you guys might need to take some time to do that, but if you wanted to spend the time together, then you get an advantage on the roll.
That's what I was hoping.
Yeah,
Yay.
yeah.
What's that do?
Working
You
together.
get a fire sword.
You get a fire sword. in
That'd be
your
pretty
hand.
cool.
Wow. I don't know what to say about it. Pretty awesome. Jesus.
A Protoss
So
wrist
awesome.
blade thing. Sounds good to me. Yeah, so it's one of those things that might take a bit of time to craft and a good roll, but the advantage was no doubt help.
It's a good idea. We should do that.
Like a flame sword. You lost your sword hand, right?
Yes, he did. Can't retcon that. Oh no.
I'm okay, Lefty. All right.
You'll be fine.
When you said out of character question, I thought you were going to ask me what kind of car I drove, or like
What kind of car do you drive?
Four-wheel drive.
just out of character. Like, if you were going to paint your bedroom, well, what color would you paint it? Okay, so
Question. Vampires last time that we fought, based on the combat, was I able to learn what kind of vampires they were? Blood,
Ooh.
half-blood.
roll me a nature check.
I have the Hunter's Bane that gives me a roll for that.
Oh yeah, Witch Hunter, yes.
Um,
You'd almost certainly get an advantage of some description.
wait. Intelligence checks to recall information about them. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
I would say this is that. It's an intelligence check, so yeah. Roll me a yeah. Roll with advantage, I would say.
All right.
Witch Hunter should absolutely get advantage for
So
that.
do you still want it to be a nature check?
Yes.
Just with advantage? Okay. Neat. Too bad I have shit nature.
Everybody has shit nature, except for Callie, presumably. Sorry, what did you roll?
7.
Okay, so you know vampires, and these were. You don't think these were the most. You think that if you went toe to toe with a vampire, you might lose. They're extremely powerful creatures, and without the power of the sun, it would be difficult to kill them permanently, even if you were able to best them in combat. But these creatures were vampiric in nature, but not full-fledged epic vampires. Some kind of vampire minions that.
So you might maybe need someone who casts daylight.
That might
Yes.
help.
Me?
That would come in useful.
That could be handy. We'll need stakes. We'll need stakes. Don't ask me how I know.
6 ounce, 12 ounce, quarter.
You just know that Earth was sinking chicken steaks too.
Yeah. Okay.
So we head out to the temple district, right?
Yeah.
So we agree, so we do that.
All right.
On
You
the
had
way there, is there anywhere I could see on the way there that might sell steaks?
steaks.
Just
They're
wood
butcher.
in general.
When you get into the temple district, you notice that there are kind of there are little picket fences around, wood that could be repurposed. You don't know if there's general stores around, and you could certainly ask in there or ask in one of the temples to see if they've got any spare heart
Don't
stabby
see any,
steaks.
Vampire hunting stores or hot topics anywhere.
Right? Surprisingly
Yes.
not.
Okay.
Particularly in the temple district, you'd think they'd have like vampire hunting
Right?
supplies, but no.
Awkward.
Alright, no, it's okay.
Can I walk up and I guess like try to talk to Greyheart 101 while we're walking over there?
Yeah, you kind of pull him aside. The rest of the group pulls away.
So, Greyheart, just want a quick word with you if I can.
Yeah.
These vampires that you speak of,
What up?
your intentions is to destroy them, right?
Of course.
Okay.
They're
Now,
about the nation.
since I agree, but I've also seen you naturally grapple someone and bite,
Mm.
and I understand that's part of who you are, but
Yes.
I just want to make it clear that your intentions aren't to turn anyone
No,
your intentions are to destroy them, right?
my intention is to never turn anyone. I do not wish this fate upon my worst enemy.
So their death will be
A blessing.
swift and just.
I agree.
Okay,
I'll remind you, Earth, I was born into this. I did not become this.
I understand. I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Absolutely.
And you will have my sword
Appreciate that.
always.
And my axe.
And my
I
bow.
don't know what to say. And we keep walking.
Here we go.
My stepladder.
You arrive in the temple district, and early morning worshippers are headed to the various temples.
Bring out your dead.
As you wander through, you can see there's all kinds of temples. You pass the halls of justice that Ureth is now particularly familiar with. There's the House of Heroes, this with an emblazoned shield and sword on fire on the front of this temple. It's got dark stone that's crafted it. Before long, you come across the Font of Knowledge, this large building that's almost bursting out the doors with books and tomes. You can see as you pass through, just through the cracked open doors, like there's hardly any people, but loads and loads of books. It's a place of learning more than a place of worship, or potentially a place of worship of learning. But before long, you find the Shrine of Sylvanus, known as the Shrines of Nature, and there's beautiful crafted stone into vines that kind of twirl up and meet in the center in front of the large double doors that are kind of typical of the temples in this area, but with varying designs. This one very nature based.
I feel very at home.
It is where you tend to step off, Calypso.
Yes.
Okay.
I stepped into the shrine. Where will I find you guys after?
Provided we survive, we should meet up back here at the temple district to check on you.
Why would you die?
Just a feeling.
We won't die.
We'll be fine.
Is this what they call a joke?
A poor attempt at one, yes.
Bad. Yes.
I'll see you later. It was very funny, but I'll see you later.
Florian was
Goodbye.
confused.
As you step into the Shrine of Sylvanus, it's a beautiful room. There's an incredible amount of stonework that's crafted into it. There's lots of books lining the walls, and there's huge amount. But all of the books are on shelves that are made of stone rather than wood. Chairs and benches have been crafted and laid down, but they're all kind of made of light and beautifully ornate stonework. There are a number of elves all kind of reading and exploring the space and talking in hushed voices, and there is a woman who is in kind of much more, because most of them are kind of in casual dress. Doesn't look like there's any kind of religious uniform for these guys to wear. The people who have just kind of come here to be a part of whatever is happening in the space. But there's a woman at the front of the room who notices you immediately as you come in, and she's reading a book, but her robes are green and brown, and they have these kind of gold embellished leaves, fig leaves that are kind of embellished across the whole of her robes. She herself is an elf with very long pointed ears, this dark brown hair that's kind of curled and set back into a sort of into an updo of sorts, with a sort of silver inlaid hair piece that's inside her hair, and she notices you approach kind of immediately.
Sounds hot.
She's pretty hot. I don't want to lie to you. What are the rest of you guys doing at this point before we get into that?
I'm just gonna ask around the area where the Spire of Morning is, just to be sure.
Okay.
Given that we've been here before and did a little bit of stuff, people kind of recognize us. I hope that.
quick nudge to the DM. As you're asking around, and roll an investigation check as you actually ask around, if you don't mind too much.
I'm trying to enchant this goodberry again. As
It
I-
doesn't
as I'm-
exist anymore.
as I'm walking.
It's 24 hours.
But doesn't it just become a regular berry? Like I don't need it to be a good berry. Or
Oh,
does it
yeah.
actually disappear?
It's
Like
probably-
I genuinely don't know.
24 hours, it probably still is going at this point.
But when it
Um,
runs out, does it just become a non-magical berry, or does it?
No, you
Just
conjure
is it-
10 berries, so I think they just disappear.
Oh,
It's looking
Oh, no.
a little bit more like a raisin than a berry at this point in your pocket, but it's still in existence.
Still gonna
You
try
conjured
it.
it sort of in the middle of the day yesterday, and it's early morning this morning, so you can attempt to kind of cast sleep. Is it you wanted to cast into it?
yeah.
All right, roll me an Arcana check
Okay.
as you try and imbue it with sleep. What was your investigation check? Nice house.
10.
Okay, so asking around, you find that people don't seem to recognize you. There are no guards around, but some of the people who go to the various shrines, they kind of point you happily in the direction of the
Spire of Morning.
Yeah, the Shrine of Morning. Oh yeah, Spires of the Morning. Yes, there it is. The Temple of Lathandar. One of them says to you.
Temple of Lathandar.
Not recognizing what you meant by the Spires of the Morning, and they point you in the direction. It's not far away. They tell you to look for Gentilara, the High Priestess. Timfer, what'd you get for me?
22.
22.
Pretty good raisin.
Dude.
Um,
Right. Sleep raisin, right?
It takes you while you've been walking from there
Yeah, I'm
to
paying
here.
like zero attention to where I'm walking. Like 100%
tripping a
attention on
few
my
times.
raisin. Yeah.
I'm kind of walking behind him slightly, kind of.
Left. No, go right.
You think you've managed to imbue this little raisin with some level of sleep.
Yeah.
It does expend your sleep spell
That's
to
fine.
put it in there.
Well,
But yeah, it's in
Don't
there.
use it on me. Had enough of that.
The inventor of
Concerned about staying fit and staying healthy and living the fit and healthy life because
Kid for pharmaceuticals.
Xylitol.
Okay, inside the shrines of nature. Sorry, did somebody roll something there? Oh, it's just info. Fine, it just came to me at that point. Inside the shrines of nature, the woman who kind of notices you enter, and she just kind of looks at you, and she's like, "Hello, it's very. Oh my goodness, that's amazing that you've come here. My name is Anarkin Iribor. It's good to meet you." She kind of puts out a hand.
Good to meet you too.
Wow. I mean, this is the Shrine of Sylvanas, but it's pretty rare that we get to meet somebody of your ilk, an elf of the forest, such as yourself.
An elk?
An
Elf.
elk, an elf, an elf of the forest. Wow, it's actually quite an honor. Welcome to the shrine. Can I get you anything?
I was actually coming by to wonder if you knew a lot about healing spells.
Oh yeah, that's kind of what we specialize in, nature magic and healing spells. Yeah, it's of course that's what we do. Is there any kind of healing spell in particular you're looking for? Are you sick?
I'm not sick. I'm just practicing my own magic.
Oh, you'd like to learn?
Yeah?
Wonderful. Yeah, I'd be very happy to teach you. She looks kind of flustered for a moment. She just, is there a particular kind of healing magic you'd like me to attempt to impart to you?
Well, I'm a druid myself. She looks over and finds a book, and she's like, "Oh yeah, druids."
She grabs one of the tomes from the walls and starts kind of flicking through for a moment to find something that might be really awesome for you.
Labeled handbook.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure. You might need to give me some time to find something particularly healing, but I do have this one spell that we've really just perfected, and I'd like to show it to you if you don't mind.
Okay.
It's called Absorb elements. It allows you to absorb incoming energy of an elemental nature and then store it for an attack of some kind. We like to protect ourselves, not only heal our compatriots.
Yes.
If you'd give me some time, perhaps the morning we could spend together and I could attempt to teach you this spell. It's not too difficult to learn.
If you have the time.
I have the time, absolutely. I mean, it's an honor, of course.
Not every day I meet someone as excited as you.
Well, it's very much not every day that I meet an elf of the forest. We read about them all the time, and we've been on kind of excursions into the forests around Neverwinter once, but we never managed to find any of your people there. I guess I don't mean to be prejudicial. You're kind of secretive. It's quite difficult to find you. Even other elves find it hard to find you.
Yeah, we are good at hiding.
Well, it's maybe in return you could teach me a little bit about your kind. There's so much we have yet to learn about the elves of the forest.
I can teach you a little bit, but I don't know everything myself. I lost my memory, see, about 98 years ago.
Oh my gosh. So recently, you're but a child to this world now, I guess. Well, you're always welcome here if you're looking for solace or to learn new things. We have a library full of texts and tomes about elf kind. Perhaps there's something in here you could teach you about your ancestry, your heritage, maybe even something about your past. I don't know.
Maybe I can ask you a question. Do you think you would happen to know anything about my visions of a white stag?
Your visions of a white stag?
I often see a white stag leading me to places.
Where does it lead you?
It has led me to my companions now, and it has led me on a long journey. Once it led me to a necklace of my mother's tree.
Oh my goodness. Maybe if we have a look through the library, I'll see if I can find anything on white stags and visions. It's very specific. Surely it must have some meaning. Maybe after I've taught you, we could have a look and see if we could find something.
Yes, that would be nice. I quite like you.
Oh, it's very kind of you. Why don't we get started? She kind of leads you into the what looks, again, these kind of, a lot of these temples are places of learning as much as they are worship, and they look like libraries in many respects. People talking and gathering and spending time together, and reading and learning. And she takes you in through the temple and is happy to kind of teach you a little bit about this spell, Absorb Elements. And yeah, I need you to roll an Arcana check as you try to learn this spell for the morning.
Let's see how high that is, because I don't think it's very high. Oh, -1. That's just great.
Yikes.
You got this. You really don't got this. All right.
Fire burns down.
After the first kind of hour, she's like, "It's okay. Like it takes a. I mean, it's not easy to learn this stuff. We'll just keep going at it. We'll get there." And you get the sense that it might take like a bit of time, but you'll get there today. Just might take a bit longer than you planned.
I thank her for her patience.
She seems all too happy to help. Meanwhile, outside, you guys find yourselves upon the spires of the morning. It's a very large temple, the Temple of Lathandar, and as you kind of approach, it has these 5 spearing white spires that stretch into the sky above it. A lot of the sort of symbology is sun-based around the temple door, and with even this kind of solar crest at the top of the front of the arches, with beams that streak down that kind of form the door frame itself of this large wooden door. It's wide open, and inside you can see monks sort of in monk robes, kind of gathering books and getting ready for the day. The place looks a little different. Inside, there's lots of tables stretching out with parchment on and quills and pens and people working, studying, and but kind of not in a kind of very high educational sense, more studying in a kind of working out mechanisms and drawing plans for buildings and all kinds of stuff. It seems like a very broad set of people kind of work here, but it's tended to by these monks who are in kind of robes that have, again, sun embellishments on them.
Okay, so we're all gathered out front, yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
looking in through the doors.
Alright, so just turn to everyone and say, don't let the appearance fool you. We don't know what these people are or what they worship. It could be a front.
How close
pro-
were we to them, Cabs?
Sorry?
How close were we to the monks that were?
We're
You can
outside.
see in, you're just outside, like about 20, 30 feet away from the door.
Okay.
We should
Shall
proceed
we-
cautiously. Ronan, keep an eye open. So, should we enter?
In? Yes.
I'll take the lead.
And I'll be right behind.
I'll take the rear.
I'm gonna. Can I sneak and hide?
Yeah, you can certainly try to hide as these guys slip in. Roll me a stealth check.
Can I like cast guidance on it?
Or, you know, organise an orphanage.
You are very welcome to cast guidance. You're stealthier.
What does that give me?
It's a D4, 1d4.
Okay,
Um,
I'll roll it separately.
and
Yeah,
just
that, I
remember-
used to do that in my theatre days.
I don't need it,
Okay, well, fuck that.
but thank
Plus
you.
10, 30.
Yeah, that I used to do that in my theatre days.
You don't exist anymore.
We'll get close to the monks. I want to cast something, Cabs.
Yeah, same.
Okay. Give me just 2 seconds.
I just loosened my sword, my scabbard a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine. And Temple of the Spies of Light.
It's always worrying when the DM has to go do something.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. So as you step in through the front of the building, you can see a couple of the sun monks kind of look at you, trying to kind of discern who you are. They don't seem overly disturbed as you walk in. As you're kind of wandering through, you can see that people are working away. They're mostly kind of drawing out plans for buildings, and some other people are drawing out what look like mechanical blueprints almost. And the monks are just kind of gathering books and placing them where they're supposed to go. At the back of the room, this very portly woman kind of steps out from kind of behind a curtain, really, that curtains off just a bit of the back rooms from the kind of space in the front, and she steps out, kind of noticing you for a moment and just kind of paying you no mind as she kind of goes about. What she has kind of scrolls, these long big scrolls under one arm, and she's carting it from one place to another. She looks very kind of say portly and
Rotund.
but also kind of
Burly.
jovial. Like, she looks like a jolly fellow, if nothing else.
Before your earth, I'm just gonna cast Hunter's Bane and take a look at the room.
Okay.
Do by the way.
21.
Searching for fee fanes and undead. Fiends, fanes,
Yes.
and fiends, fey, and undead. Fee fanes.
Scanning everyone in the room.
You take a moment, kind of close your eyes, try and then open them, looking particularly for traces, the tracks, the telltale signs of the movement of fee fanes and undead. Fee fanes, fuck me. Fey fiends and undead. And you find, to somewhat of your surprise, that there's no trace of them here.
And I impart that wisdom to the group, that there's no sign of undead activity here, which is odd. Urith, you had.
I was gonna do something, but you just kind of did it. So never mind.
Perhaps you should seek out the High Priestess.
Yeah, should we find out who is the head here and talk to them?
Gentilara. Is that portly woman still there?
Yeah, she's kind of deposited the scrolls on a table while people are working on them, and she looks like she's about to head back out looking for more.
All right. I approach her and I usher everyone to follow.
She sees you approach. Hello.
Hail.
Hello.
Looking for High Priestess Gentilara.
Oh, that's me. Yes, I'm High Priestess Gentilara. Yep, this is the temple. Good to see you. Please try not to disturb the workers as they're drawing up their plans. They don't particularly like too much noise or too much disturbance.
What are they doing? What's the purpose of the temple?
Oh, it's a temple, much like any other. You come here, learn, work. It's a nice, quiet space for people to get on. We have a lot of artists here. We have a lot of aristocrats. We actually have a lot of artisans and people who do design buildings and stuff. So it's very good. It's a very good temple. It's very well populated, but it's mostly a place of learning. So please try to be quiet as you go around your business. I need to get back and get some more plans for these gentlemen here.
Interjection. What is the purpose of the sun adornments on the outside of the temple if it's just a place of learning of artistry? What's the connection?
Oh, I see. Oh, well, I suppose like the dawning of the sun, there's a dawning of knowledge in those that learn. I don't really know, actually. It's just Lathandar is, the spirit of learning, a deity associated with learning and associated with the sun as well. It's just...
Can I see if she's lying?
Yeah, absolutely. Roll an insight check.
22.
You don't get the sense that she's particularly lying. You just get the sense that she's a bit of a knob.
Okay. Kind of figured that out.
You get the sense that she's kind of like she's not lying, but she's just giving you no detail, almost because she can't be asked. Like she looks like she's going about her business. She's busy. She's not that fussed about what you have to say.
Right, well, then I just tell her that last night a group of vampires were preying on scholars from the Temple of Saloon.
Vampires?
Vampires. They said that there is a nest here.
Here?
Yes.
In the Temple of Lathandar?
Spire of Morning is what they said.
The Spires of the Morning. Well, this is the Spires of the Morning. You're in the right place, except for the fact that there's no vampires, I wouldn't imagine.
Okay. Do you have an undercroft?
No.
No basement of any kind?
No. We're just we just got one floor. There's a floor upstairs, a small one, but mostly it's full of old books and tomes, and it's sort of a storage area. I don't really use it for much. There's no vampires here, I tell you. I don't know why they'd be in the Temple of Lathandar, frankly. Somebody's given you some duff information, I think.
Considering that I ripped his heart out, I don't think he'd have any reason to lie to me.
She's kind of taken aback for a moment. Roll me an intimidation check.
That's a lot.
That's
a lot to take in.
Slightly badass.
Intimidation. Yep. 4.
Okay, can I step in and say something real quick?
Yeah.
Listen, High Priestess. I am your Storm River, a paladin of Tyr, and a sworn knight of the Brotherhood Order of the Gauntlet. We are going to search this entire temple just to make sure that there is no undead or evil doings here.
I'll roll a persuasion check.
Yes. I wasn't asking her, by the way. I was letting her know that.
Yeah.
Just go with it.
So bad.
So low.
Let me roll for her. Listen, I can't have you running around here and just kind of disturbing all the artisans while they're at work, alright? Why don't you come back here later, maybe at night, when everybody's gone home, and I'll let you have the run of the place while I tidy up. How's that?
I don't think that's a good idea at all.
That's not gonna work for us.
but I guess we could do that.
Should anyone die, the blood is on your hands, and you will be held accountable. I assure you.
All right, calm down. Goodness me, I'm just gonna go about my business. You should come back later. Goodness.
Or we could wait here.
You're welcome to wait wherever you would like, my elven friend, but you
And
must
that's
stay
where I will
quietly.
stay.
Not a problem.
Can I sneak around to see if I can find any secret passages?
Good idea.
Absolutely. Roll me an investigation check as you. Where are you heading? As you're sneaking around, you, while they're having the conversation, you kind of sneak around the edge of the room, trying to kind of not be seen, but blend into kind of as people are working, just kind of looking over shoulders and kind of looking like you're part of the group, and then slipping onto the next group.
What was it, investigation?
Yeah.
We're so shitty today.
As you're glancing around, moving from place to place, one of the things you do notice is that there's a sort of curtains in the back that sort of seal off the back rooms from the front rooms.
Can I try and have a peek through?
Yeah. Yes.
I'm still kind of hid, right?
Yeah.
Do I have to roll anything for that?
No. Go right ahead. Just need to make sure that you're sure. No, I'm joking. Loved it.
Don't do that.
Are you sure?
You sure you want to roll this?
You, as the group are still kind of pestering this woman, you poke your head through the curtains, and in the back you can see like this kind of a musty smell hits you. You wonder now whether the curtains were there to kind of just keep this must out of the rest of the space. It's dusty and old, and there's books piled, scrolls and tomes all over the place. It's unkempt and it's unsanitary, but plenty of places for you to hide. It's difficult to see from the curtain much beyond the kind of the foray of mess that's around you. There is a ladder towards the back that leads up to the floor above.
I'm gonna sneak in.
All right. Serafina just kind of disappears through the curtain. As you kind of look around, you feeling around the books, and you're looking. It's getting darker and darker in the back here.
Can I see if like any of the dust has been moved recently, or if there are any gaps or anything?
Roll an investigation check.
Very specific.
21?
21. The whole place is covered in dust. Like, you wonder what the hell she does back here. On one of the walls, you notice like there's a bookcase that's coated in books and dust, and the books are old. They've hardly ever been moved. You wonder if you open them whether they would just turn to dust. But the bookcase itself has a sort of a dust void next to it. This kind of where the dust kind of cleans. Like, there's a clean area next to the bookcase. About 2 foot next to the bookcase of the wall is clean of dust.
Okay. I'm gonna sneak back to the curtain and just peek through to see if I can grab anyone's attention.
Okay. You sneak back through, poke your head through the curtain, and you notice that the conversation between these guys and the woman is coming to an end, and she looks like she's about to turn towards you. Nobody, I mean, you could roll, you could try to signal them, but you'd always be risking signaling the fat lady.
Can I cast Charm Person while this is happening?
You're welcome to cast Charm Person, but you're not aware of what Serafina is up to.
No, you're right. Okay, well, pass on that.
Okay, I'm gonna try and sort of sneak back round to them.
Okay, you sneak out from the curtain just as this kind of large woman turns around to you. She sees you for a moment, kind of frowns for a second, and then just kind of like shakes her head off and passes back through the curtain to the back room.
The one that I was just in?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go over and join the group.
All right. Well, High Priestess, thank you for the help. We will try not to disturb your scholars. We'll just take a quick look around.
Yeah,
On our
yeah,
way.
yeah. She just kind of waves you off and disappears
Give it-
through the curtain.
Bye.
Guys, I think there might be a secret room back there.
I thought so.
Or something. There's something strange.
Okay. Alright, we should probably check it out. Either she's hiding something and she's not aware of it simply because she's an imbecile, or she simply doesn't know.
How do we want to do this?
Just go in.
Okay.
What are they gonna do? Stop us from destroying vampires? I'd like to see them try.
Unless they're hiding them.
Then they are accomplices. Well, I turn, keep fluttering, walk into the fucking curtain room.
You burst through the curtains, and the large lady, who looks like she's gathering another load of scrolls from one of the tables, kind of looks at you. She just puts out her hand, kind of tries to size herself up for a second, and looks at you, and she's like, "Customers are not allowed back into the back room. I will kindly ask that you return to the place of learning. This is the back room. This is my space."
What are you hiding back here?
Hiding? I'm not hiding anywhere, sir. I'm just making sure that I gather my things so that I can, reinforce and support the learning of my worshippers and learned folk outside. I would ask you not to come back here. No.
I cast Charm first.
Okay. What saving throw did you estimate?
You know what? I totally did not write that down.
I'm guessing it's
Charm person,
wisdom or charisma. No, wisdom, surely.
Charm person 5 D&D. It is a what is it? Wisdom. Yeah.
She is not very wise.
That's
But-
good.
She rolls a 7.
Okay, well it works. Look, High Priestess. Just want to make sure that your people are safe. Let me and my people just take a quick look. We won't cause any trouble. Your safety is our top concern.
She looks for a moment like she's going to hold her ground, and she sort of puts her hand down. She's like, "Oh, all right. Okay. Yeah, of course. If I apologize for being so abrupt. You're welcome, of course, to explore
You're
this.
just doing your job. I understand.
Thank you. Thanks. I didn't mean to cause offence. Excuse me. I just need to get these to the gentleman
course.
at table 3.
We will try not to disturb your people.
She just kind of curtly and gently brushes past you and heads back into the front of the room.
I just usher people to follow me, and we enter the fucking room.
Should have done that
Usually we do
earlier.
that.
You head into the back, and it's as Serafina saw it, dusty and musty and horrible. What do you want to do?
I point out the bit of missing dust.
You're right. Ronan, help me move this.
I agree, so we do that.
Okay. You're going to try and push the bookcase?
Yeah.
All right. Roll me an athletics check. Given that there's 2 of you, you can either both roll or roll with advantage. I'll let you choose.
I'm relatively athletic,
Okay, I'll help him. I'll help him roll with advantage.
Okay.
so we move it. I hope.
There's this horrible grinding noise as you kind of drive this thing across the ground. It takes a good few minutes and a good few efforts to try and get this thing shifting, but you just about manage to get it. It's like 1.5 feet to the side, and behind it is this kind of deep tunnel, these steps leading down into the dark below.
How dark is it? Like pitch black?
Like pitch motherfucking black.
I have dark vision.
I cast Primeval Awareness to sense undead
All right.
and other stuff too, but I'm assuming in this case undead.
I'll also do Hunter's Bane.
Nice. Okay. So roll for Hunter's Bane. Right.
14.
So Greyheart, you as you've opened it, you can get the sense there's an odor in the air that's familiar to you. You sniff at the air a few times, and certainly the undead have been through here. Ronan, your spider sense starts tingling immediately as soon as you cast, and you have a sense that there's vampires or some other undead force below.
With the dark, with me, I'm gonna guess me and Ronan have dark vision. Mine's 120 feet. Do I see anything down the hallway?
The staircase goes straight down, and you can see with your dark vision that it goes to a kind of dirt landing, and on there's a kind of a rock surface that dirt landing kind of ends at about 20 feet in.
Okay.
So it's more like about 12 feet from the bottom of the staircase to a wall. You think the room extends to the right, but from here it's hard to see out to the right around the corner.
Okay. Okay, if we're gonna go down there, we probably need to light some torches for those of you who can't see. If they are down there, we get prepared to have a close quarter fight. But then again, they're not gonna have anywhere to go.
It's fine with me.
You with me?
Yes.
Yep. So I draw my sword.
That's all
And
right.
You guys see him draw this red cord longsword that you hadn't seen before. It glows gently with a kind of red, very dim red light that just kind of is a bit more visible now because it's quite dark down here.
I'm gonna frozen write it immediately.
Oh, so badass as you streak your blood across the sword, and this frost coats the blade where your blood has been and then forms around the entire surface of the blade. You now have a kind of very frosty longsword with a red glowing illuminated core throughout.
So good. Probably should have mentioned this, but I have a torch in my other hand.
Yep.
Yep, and then I'll go down first.
I'm right behind you. Because I can't carry a sword and a torch.
Ronan, stay in the back. You're the only one I
Yep.
can see.
I got
in
the
case,
rear.
In case they flank. Good.
Okay. So
Sure,
Ronan's
stay
in the
behind
back, Ureth and Greyheart in the front. Tinfer, where are you?
I'm not there. I went to
He's
Temple of
learning.
Saloon.
Oh! Saloon?
Yeah, to do the enchanting.
Oh, yeah. I thought you'd gone with the group and we're going to do that later.
No, I went there because she said it would take the whole day.
We dropped the
Okay.
kids off at school.
He drops the kids. The kids are off at school.
Where am I?
Okay.
You're at the inn sleeping because you're.
Oh man, I'm so sleepy.
No one
Oh.
either.
What's wrong with
Do I
your
wake
mic?
up? Oh, what's going on?
Where the fuck is it?
Where are you?
Oh,
No cam?
I do not have access to a webcam.
No! It's all gone wrong.
Or my character sheet.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Where are you? You're at work?
My mum and dad
Oh.
house in Winchester.
Me
So
too,
Winchester-
but what's your excuse? Jeez.
Sorry,
That's all right.
I was very
You should have
unprepared.
just come here.
Yeah, you in Winchester, you could have come to our house.
Could have done that.
How
Have the character sheet.
are you gonna play D&D?
We could be fine.
With
Or,
some difficulty. I'm just finding
I've
his
got an
character
old
sheet
one
on...
from Facebook.
That's what I was just looking for.
I know what my health is.
Well, that's
That's the
Great.
most
I know
important
what
thing.
what's our proficiency bonus right now? Is it
3.
plus 3.
Plus 3.
I can work everything else out based on that.
All right. Well, you got a bit of time anyway. So you wake up at the inn. It's late morning. Everybody has kind of disappeared, seemingly.
Oh man, I was so
You may
tired.
find a head.
So tired from killing all those
Oh
guys.
yeah.
There's a severed head waiting for you downstairs.
Okay. Sorry, there's nobody around.
Jucifer is downstairs. He's kind of tending to the bar and is a little bit distressed, somewhat. He looks a bit kind of shaken slightly, but he
Yeah,
seems okay.
What happened?
Oh, I found a head this morning. You're not going to believe it. I found a snake's head, except it was gigantic, in a bowl in my washing up bowl, of all things, with my favourite cloth on it.
No.
Yeah, unbelievable. There's a note from your friends, the Blue Gnome group. They've gone off somewhere, but they said, I don't even know what they said, actually. They said something about, like, sorry about the head or something like that. I didn't really read it. It's a bit distracted.
Oh, really? Okay. Where did they go?
They said they were going off. Actually, I don't know what they said, so I don't know.
Oh.
I mean, last night when I was around, they were talking about going down to go and fight some vampires. But I don't know where.
Okay. I will just leave.
All right, then. Well, it's good to see you, Joseph. I hope you had a nice sleep. You seem to have taken a nice lie-in. I hope you're feeling good.
It was great, thank you.
Oh, good. Okay, so where do you head? Where do you go? While I get shit sorted for the other guys in the background.
I think I'll probably go to that saloon place.
Oh, okay. The Temple of Saloon.
I know they were hanging out there last time. So
All
I
right.
kind of start to make my way over there.
Okay. Meanwhile, back in the underground, you guys head underground.
Steps.
Oh no, I can't get you there. I got 2 seconds. Ah! I can't accidentally click that because I would take you to a place you have never been before and you would get spoilers. Bong!
Oh. Oh yes.
So you head down into the Underdark. Torch in front of you, held out by Greyheart, and the illumination of the torch lights into the back of the room, and you can see 3 gentlemen standing, pale-faced, long brown coats that almost scuff the floor. They're in kind of deep conversation ahead of you some way.
Oh yeah.
Can I cast Divine Sense?
Yeah, go for it.
It's detect anything within, was it 60 feet, I believe it is. Any undead, phase or fiends.
They're right at the edge of 60 feet, and they're badly undead.
Okay.
You'd think they'd have a more ornate room.
Yeah, the place is a dusty mess. There are bedrolls on the floor. It doesn't look like a permanent home for them. It's just like a place to stay during the day.
Hey man, I get it. I went to college.
Turn
This
to
looks a
the
lot like my frat basement.
turn to the group and say, "Let's kill 2 of them and take 1 as hostage."
Sorry, say that again?
I turn to the group and tell them that we're going to kill 2 of them and take 1 as hostage.
We agree, so we do that. Now 2 of them are dead.
Instantly.
Sorry.
I look at Greyheart. Do you want to speak to them first? What if they're good attention, such as yourself?
I doubt that. So I cast Eldritch Blast.
Oh!
Get right into it.
I love that moment where you're like, I don't know, boom, just this beam streaks out from Greyheart's hand, streaking towards the first of them, and everybody rolls for initiative.
Yay, combat! Woo!
Let's get into it. Let's get into it, Holmes.
Let's get down to business.
What's
To
it
defeat
gonna be?
the Huns.
Sorry, Calypso, you're no longer in this fight.
Mister, I'll make a man out of you.
Alright.
Mulan. Great movie.
Best songs ever.
How do I...
Now I really wish that I knew how to swim. I really want to watch that now.
Yeah. What's the one where they're going down the river on the rock?
Oh, a girl worth fighting for? Is that the one?
I can't remember. All I remember is one more time, just around the river bend.
Serafina.
Oh yeah.
That's so good.
Cass, can you
That's one of the best
right-click Serafina
Yeah.
and add her turn to the turn
Sorry.
order?
How do I do that?
Does it give you an option?
I didn't get anything when I right click.
What if it's on Spotify?
Nope.
Oh, I think I can do it this way. There we go. Okay, that's
Okay.
easy enough.
I
Okay,
have
Tinfa,
an
what'd you roll?
18.
Serafina's on
there.
18. Nice roll.
That's
Tinfa?
cool.
You have to roll initiative against the books.
Books are so difficult.
Tinfa. Oh, you're not in it, Tinfa. Sorry. I keep thinking Tinfa's in this fight. It's so sad that he's not. It's like my worst fears come true.
If it's dead, it's sort of be like.
What if the whole party wiped and he and Smudge didn't know what happened?
Yeah.
He just disappeared.
I'm just gonna change the volume.
I just spend my life enchanting items.
Yeah.
Like chanting that one bracer, and then you find out that the Earth's dead.
Becoming a potion seller.
It takes you 80 years.
All right. Greyheart, what'd you roll? Initiative.
Yeah, 16.
Ureth.
7.
And Sarah Ronan.
22.
22. And I need to kind of add in these guys.
Do we have any light down here?
Add a torch in my left hand.
Okay.
Sorry guys, 2 seconds. Roll 20
Tony
really
looks like he's
doesn't
getting
like
a
turn
workout
orders.
there.
I am so hyped right now. I can't even.
Actually, what are these
Erect
guys?
shit.
Oh, Nana!
3. Not bad, okay.
I just wanted to check if he was here.
Dragon, not
Did you do the hand motion? I didn't see.
Oh, Nana!
Okay.
even.
So, my last game of Dota today, there was a Peruvian Zeus who said Scepter was overrated and he didn't need it.
Okay.
Needless to say, we lost. Everybody always got away with 10 health. Go figure.
All right. Greyheart, roll me an attack, or have you done it already?
Right. I'm casting both. 8 on the first, second, 20 on the second.
All right.
Both are going for the same guy, so one on the bottom.
8 misses, 20 hits.
Yep. And then for damage, 8.
All right. This beam of red energy streaks out from Greyheart's hand.
Sword.
From the sword.
Because as a warlock, you can use the weapon as a focus.
You can indeed. You're a warlock? Oh, it's based on the warlock, isn't it?
Yes.
Which works with the sword, actually, because the sword was drawn from warlock abilities. So you beam this streak of red energy from your sword, matching the color of the blade, striking the wall. You reel back with another shot and volley it forward. It strikes him. Ugh! Hits him in the chest. This scorch mark left behind. He takes a bit of damage. He notices you now fully, and he's like, "Wait, what are you doing here? How did you get past the fat one?"
Well, that's not very nice.
Oh my god, what a meanie.
You're not the only one with a silver tongue.
That's awfully judgmental.
So evil, these people.
Seemed like a nice lady.
Ronan.
Doing her job.
Ronan. He shoots the bottom one that just got hit
All right.
for a 24.
That hits easily.
Okay, good. I was worried when you paused. And he takes 14 points of damage.
Nice.
Is he dead?
Yeah. No.
Good. Good. I shoot him again. 27 hit?
Oh yes.
Okay.
Them
and then he
rolls
takes an additional
though.
12 damage. Is he dead?
He is actually not. No, he's still alive. Fuck that.
I don't know what's happening, but that's what I did.
As he speaks these kind of cutting words about a woman you thought was actually all right, if a bit of a meanie, and almost in outrage, these 2 arrows fly forward, super accurately,
This is
striking
for
him
Miss
in the
Piggy.
gut. He, wounded, kind of cripples, bends down, kind of crippled by the injury, low, on the ground, and he kind of stands back up. You can see the darkness of his eyes disappear into this white fog, and he looks enraged, like he's coming at you, baby. But while he's injured, oh god, actually this could get a bit bad, couldn't
god,
it?
this
What's
is
their
Shadow
move
Fizzle.
speed?
Zeus Hulk.
Let's just hold.
Give me 2 seconds. Let me just kind of find.
Oh, this is not good.
We're on an alt. Everyone disappears.
Shit! There's a Ricky behind us, I'll bet. Oh,
Okay,
I'm
fine.
so uncomfortable right now. You're doing a lot of work.
The guy in the middle, this long cloak flapping behind him, charges forward as fast as his tiny legs will carry him, reaches there, and Serafina, your go.
Okay. He's gone.
He's not gone, he's closer to you. Can you see on roll 20?
No, he's had a turn though.
Yes. Oh, I see your point. Yes.
Sorry. Okay.
He's been.
I'm gonna dash past him.
Okay.
If I move to here, can he can't take a attack of opportunity?
Maybe a little bit further north. If you're within 5 feet of him, he can.
But I thought if you move back out of the area.
If you pass within melee range of him at any point and move outside of melee range, he'll get an attack of opportunity on you.
Oh, okay. How about there?
Yeah, should be fine.
Okay, let me just. It's so good.
Oh.
Okay.
In order to make the triangle work, you have to get within 20 feet of him, 5 feet of him fast. That sucks.
Shit. Okay,
You never know, you might miss.
I'm just thinking that.
Or he might kill you in one shot. We're not really sure.
I don't think it's gonna help anyway. I'm just gonna take a shot at him.
You're not
Yeah,
going to
I
go for it?
wanted you to do it, so that's probably best.
I don't know. I know what she's trying to do. I want to see her fire. But no, I don't mean to kind of get in your way. Whatever you want.
I don't think I can then fire. I don't think I've got quite enough space. What's going
Everybody
on?
pulls out laser guns and it turns into Star Wars.
What are you going to do, Serafina?
I'm gonna go for him.
Okay. Roll to attack. What are you using?
I'm just my hand crossbow.
All right. Unfortunately, the first one misses with a 2 on the roll. Second one
60?
hits. Yes.
Hey. Oh no, they're not within 5 feet. Ignore that last one. That
5
was
points
so
of damage.
worth it. Yeah.
Yeah. Rogues, man. Do you have a second attack?
That was
Oh,
it.
you did. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Vampire number 2 then takes a running jump at you. He just kind of runs across the floor, just looking like he's going to try and leap at you, but can't in his movement. So, Greyheart, you're up.
I'm gonna cast Hex as a bonus action on the one that Serafina just hit.
Okay.
Or not.
Frog or chicken or fish.
No, it's 1d6 each time I hit him with an attack. And I'm gonna close the gap. About 15 feet, so I'm gonna move myself.
Get in his face.
And I'm gonna take a swing.
All right.
It's righted, so it's gonna be an additional 1 to hit, so it's 14.
14 does not hit, unfortunately.
Alright, then I'll use my extra
Just.
attack.
As you take a swing at him, and it kind of glances through his coat, just glides through his coat as he kind of takes a step back, and then you take
Oh,
another
miss.
swing, and he manages to dodge out the way a second time, looking like he's about to kind of spring off his backward step and head at you,
Alright.
but not quite yet because.
No, both miss, and that's all I've got.
All right. The last vampire that's taken a lot of damage so far kind of begins his own march forward, sprinting at you, but he can't get any further than that. Ureth, you're up.
I will cast Turn the Unholy.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So then make wisdom saving throws.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
1.
My spell DC is at 14.
One of them fails, the other 2 succeed. 20, 14, and 7.
Awesome. Which one fails? Just curious.
We'll roll them in order that they come at you. So the one that failed is the one at the back.
Oh, this poor guy.
Oh no, the one at the front, the first one, the one that's in Greyheart's range. My bad. Yeah, because we rolled them in order, and I'm a dumbass. Yep.
And as a bonus action, I'll cast Sanctuary. Who is this right here?
It's Greyheart.
Okay, I'll cast Sanctuary on Greyheart then.
Nice.
And that's a +2 to AC.
I'll put it there for you. No, it's like they just can't hit you unless they make a saving throw, basically.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh baby.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah, Omni Knight, calm down.
Did I move, I guess, up here? Sorry.
He absolutely is Omni
It is
Knight.
Omni Knight, yeah.
I never even thought of that.
It turns over.
As you clasp your
Yes.
holy symbol beneath your fingers, you speak a few words, and this divine light emanates from between your closed fist fingers, but glows beneath them. And at the spoken words, the first creature that you see kind of widens his eyes, his pupils returning to normal, and he kind of looks terrified for a moment, as if he might flee. Ronan, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna first shoot the one in the back that we just been beating on. 22.
Hits!
Alright. For 10 damage. Is he dead?
Another arrow strikes him, this one in the shoulder, the third of 3. They're all kind of he's starting to look a bit bristlebacky as he's just... he moans and groans from the impact, but no, still standing. Starting to look a bit
Alright,
haggard, but
I'll
not
do
too
it
bad.
again. Ooh, 16?
Hits!
Hey! For 5.
Aw. Another arrow. This one glancing off his shoulder and clattering into the back of the room. Looking pretty haggard at this point.
I think we should probably interrogate that one.
He's looking pretty mean.
He's the one that's scared, right?
This one's the one that's scared, the one that's about to go next.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, and then I'm done.
As the arrows spear past him, the one that Greyheart took 2 swings at, suddenly and inexplicably terrified, turns and attempts to run, and Greyheart's going to get an attack of opportunity as he goes.
Fuck you.
Get fucked.
That's a 16 because it's the right.
Hits!
Yes, please. Okay. Well,
Yeah, good job.
it's 2 damage. Yeah.
2 points of damage. As you kind of gash him just slightly across the shoulder blades as he runs.
Oh,
and
and
he...
the right of the frozen. An additional 2. There you
Yay!
go. 4 total.
Nice. And the wound frosts across his coat gently as he tries to sprint. And he keeps sprinting. Now that he's taken damage, the spell will wear off, but he's going to run as far as he can for his turn. And then turn
Okay.
back to come back at you in a moment.
It's the fucking wall.
Yeah, he can run 60 feet, so he can get all the way back there. Serafina.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to here. Just bear with me, sorry.
That's okay. Take your time. Don't take your time. Hurry the fuck up.
Okay.
No, I'm joking.
I'm gonna take my short sword out and go for this one. If I can find it. $25?
Hits easily, yes. 6 points of damage. Plus 8. Jesus.
And then I'm gonna go with my hand crossbow.
Okay. Hits.
15. That's another 8.
8, 16, 22 points of damage. Geez, not bad at all. As this creature bowls forward, looking like it's about to kind of bound at Ureth with this glowing symbol beneath his hand, he goes to leap up, and before he can get up, Serafina kind of strikes with a short sword with one hand, gashing him across the waist, and then with almost a blur of speed just shoots underneath her arm with the other hand and strikes him again with a crossbow bolt. He kind of looks to you looking like he might turn his attention your way.
I forgot one thing. I hexed the guy that ran away, and I took an opportunity of attack on. Does he take the hex damage? Does I hit him?
Yes, roll the hex
Okay.
damage. Yeah, I thought that and I didn't say anything.
6.
Nice.
Wow.
Very nice indeed.
That's pretty beat up, isn't it?
Not really.
All right. So the vampire, seeing Ureth's holy symbol, even though he's taken a cut from Serafina, lunges at Ureth. He just kind of takes a step and leaps at him. That's interesting. Let me just grab that. That's me fucking up the attributes here. Yeah, there it is. Right, 2 seconds. Just make that a bit.
Damn
Damn.
Where's the damn to be? Fuck you guys, Jesus Christ. You know how long this shit takes. Right, Damabi. Yeah, there it is, I see it. Again, let me fix that. Right. Okay, so first one comes in. He lunges to grab you, these kind of fangs being bared as he leaps towards you. He grabs you for 17 plus 6, which is 23.
Yeah, both of those hit. So yeah.
So he grabs you, pulls you forward, and bites into your neck as best he can, dealing 5 piercing damage and 7 necrotic damage.
Well, the piercing damage is reduced by 3 because my heavy armor master, so that'd be 2.
Nice.
But then the 7, I guess that hits.
So 9 damage in total.
But it also reduces my hit point maximum as well, it seems.
Yes.
Cool.
So your hit
But
point
only
maximum gets
like-
dropped by 7. As he sinks his fangs into you, you can feel the kind of your life force being drained for a moment, and he still kind of latches on and holds you. You can see Serafina, as you're looking at him, some of his wounds begin to close as he starts to drain the life out of him.
Ah,
What the fuck?
one of those guys.
Greyheart.
Alrighty then. What should I do?
Everything.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take a swing at the one that's latched onto Ureth.
Okay.
14, that misses. 9, that 10, that also misses. Now, this is an awkward question, but as a bonus action, can I grapple him off or grapple him?
As an action, you could attempt to kind of get him off Ureth, but probably not as a
Okay.
bonus action.
No. Can I... Is it a bonus action to assist Ureth in shaking him off?
Oh, why not?
Okay, then I'll bonus action try to help Ureth get him off.
Okay, so you kind of try to get in his face and attempt to help to pull him off Ureth.
That's all I got.
Okay. The next vampire kind of lunges forward and attempts to grab onto Serafina, the halfling, lunging down for 11 to hit.
Yeah.
Serafina, too freaking nimble, just slips beneath his grasp as he kind of almost tumbles to the ground trying to grab you, and you just not being there where he's grabbed. He curses your name for a moment, though he does not know it. Ureth. There's a motherfucker trying to eat you.
Yeah, can I just like try to, I guess, shake this guy off with assistance from Matthew?
Yeah. Shake his
Kind of
ass
roll
off.
that be? Acrobatics?
Yeah, roll an athletics check to try and push his ass off.
Would that be with advantage, or how would that work?
It would be with advantage, but you don't need it because the 17 is enough as you kind of throw him off you, ready to go. That was your bonus action, we'll say. I think actually as I read the
so I get an
vampire's
action?
description, I don't think he can hold on actually, so I kind of gave him a bit of an unnecessary buff. It's fine. What are you going to do?
Okay, that was my, okay, so as an action, can I just attack this guy then?
Yes. Stabs him.
Yeah.
As you push him off with your stump, you draw your sword with your offhand and just go to attack him. 11 does not hit though.
Well, I get 2 attacks.
You do! Swing away! Hits!
Go!
Okay. Can I cast Divine Smite when I hit?
Fuck yeah. Unless it's a bonus action.
No, that's okay. It goes with my hit.
Nice.
It's the 2nd level, by the way. So
Do
let me
it.
roll for, this is my initial damage. So now I need to roll the Divine Smite damage, which, him being undead, hold on, it'd be a 4d8, I believe?
Okay.
Yeah. Make sure. Yes. Oh, wow. 27 plus 5 is 32?
Whoa.
Holy mother of God.
Yeah.
I think we had a paladin with us.
They're gonna get undead, guys.
You just check his. Yeah, alright.
Let's roll 8, 6, 7, 6.
Alright. So 32 in total. That's not bad at all.
Yes.
I mean, it's no 49, but
So,
what
with
can you
one
do, right?
swing, you manage to cut it in, and with the second swing, it begins to glow a holy white light, and you strike at him, and he really recoils from the impact. A large gash in his chest as the impact hits him, and he kind of, "Ah! What are you? I'll consume you anyway."
For a one-handed paladin, though, it's pretty good.
Right?
My turn.
Are you done?
Yeah. Yes.
Ronan.
I think he's on the phone.
Alright.
Hold on, it's my turn. Hold on. Okay,
do you have your phone wedged in?
He always
I
does
guess
that. He doesn't see
absolutely
He
that.
always does that.
Genius.
I'm gonna shoot him. This one that I've just been wailing on.
Yeah, he has currently 3 arrows in him already.
10 doesn't
Don't-
hit.
Hit me.
I'm pretty sure 23 hits.
That hits.
And then I'm gonna do 12 damage.
Another arrow lodges into his leg this time, right in the hip. You can feel it implicitly as it hits him. It's a nasty shot deep in there. Ugh, blood beginning to pool from his leg down his trouser leg. You can see a dark red stain eking down his leg. He's looking pretty beat up at this point.
Good. Okay, that's all I got.
Serafina, you're up as this other vampire turns and begins to kind of charge back towards you as quick as he can. But he can't reach. He can reach you, but he can't do anything when he's there. He's used his action to dash.
Okay. I'm going for a short sword on the one in front of me.
All right.
$21?
Hits.
Okay, that's 19 points of damage on that.
19.
Yeah. And I'm going for a hand crossbow.
Come on. No! So close. You deftly, short sword in one hand, spin it in your hand so that it's sort of reverse grip down below. You gash up with the strike and shoot your crossbow at the same time. The crossbow, the strike hits deeply, catches him across the kind of collarbone and in the neck. He kind of cries out in pain. Blood spurts into the air, and as he kind of reels from the attack, your crossbow shoots right underneath him, just through his coat, making a hole in his coat and flying into the corner of the room. He looks like he's on death's door, as if that crossbow bolt might have just about finished his ass off. You got any more,
Cool.
Fina?
That's it.
Alright. The next vampire, having kind of been pushed off Ureth, then steps back and attempts to scratch at him with his claws. These fingers growing into talons as he wails on you. 17 to hit,
Yeah, my AC is 16, so I guess both of those hit.
which is 17 points of slashing damage.
Well, let me ask you a question. With my heavy armor mastery, I think that's -3 on both of those.
It is.
So that would be, what, 5 and 6? Be 11 damage?
11. His heavy armor
Not
masters.
bad, not bad.
Omni Knight has bought himself an AC.
Very much. Very much. Okay.
Greyheart, you're up.
Right. Okay. So how bad are these guys looking?
The one that Serafina's cutting on has got 4 arrows in him and enough sword wounds to fell a mortal man. You wonder how the fucker is still standing, but he is.
Yeah. And the one below him? The one that got scared?
The one that got scared?
Yeah, the one that got...
Oh, yes, yeah,
ran away.
he's looking pretty healthy. The other 2 are both looking reasonably okay.
Okay.
They've both been hit.
Cast Eldritch Blast. The one in front of Urith, and then the one in front of Serafina.
Okay.
25 and 20.
It's a nat 20!
Well,
Critical hit on the first one, and a hit
For
on the
Urith.
second.
Yeah. And then 4 and 8. First one's 4, second one's 8.
Nice.
So the 4 is for the one in front of Urith, the 8 is for the one in front of Serafina.
Yeah. As Greyheart takes a step back, leans forward with one round, and just blasts from the tip of his blade this red eldritch beam that strikes the first vampire as he's trying to... He's going toe-to-toe with Urith, and this one's just another hit that takes him from the side. Makes him stagger for a second, but he catches himself. You recharge yourself, lean forward for the second blast, and strike it right in front of you over Serafina's head, and it lifts this demon off his feet. And as it does so, you can see that the beam carves a hole right through him and strikes the wall behind him as he's flying through the air. He lands back on his back and just explodes into dust.
Fucking A. How much damage did the first one take with a nat 20?
He takes 8. Oh, you're right, 8. Well done, thank you. I didn't put that down. Yeah, of course, nat 20 double. Yeah, you got any more, Greyheart?
No. Wait. I'm gonna grab the one in front of Urith.
You're gonna try and...
Grab him.
So to properly grapple him would be an action.
Oh, okay. Oh, then forget it. I'm gonna just wait.
Okay. Urith.
Turns go by so quick.
There's only 4 of you in this fight. It
know,
changes things
right.
quite dramatically.
I'm gonna
doesn't it?
attack the guy in front of me. Just attack him. Shit. Swing and hit, maybe?
Yes.
Okay. Can I cast my that's the shittiest roll ever. Can I cast a minus smite as well with that, please?
Yes. Spend
right?
those spell slots.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, I gotta look it up. I'm sorry, because this undead thing I don't have as my Alright, crap, hold on. It'd be 3d8 this first level. Okay. So that is 4 plus the 19? Shit!
20, 21, 22, 23.
Yeah.
Another kind of streaking white burst from your sword as you strike this creature in front of you with your offhand. It reels back again, another divine strike across its face. This time kind of carving a Tyrion Lannister-like hole across his nose diagonally. His face kind of smouldering a little from the impact. He's looking pretty beat up, but he's definitely still standing. Got any more, Urith?
Yes, I will attack again.
Of course you will.
Yeah, just normal attack this time. 17.
Oh, these rolls!
And this regular damage on that. It's a 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another strike with the longsword cutting this guy. He's still standing.
Fuck.
He just
Okay.
keeps, just takes it one after the other, blow after blow. He kind of breathes for a moment. He looks okay.
That's it. Turns over.
Ronan, you're up.
I sure am. I mean, I guess I just shoot him. Seems to be going well so far.
It
18?
does.
Hits. Which one are you going for? The one on
The
Serafina?
one on the bottom left, yeah. 14 damage.
Okay. Another fucking arrow strikes him. This guy has got now 5 arrows in him. This one in the sort of abdomen. Each one kind of impacts him, and he kind of staggers for a moment, and he just picks himself up with his wide eyes, clawed hands, ready to strike.
Okay, I shoot him again.
This one missing, clattering to the sort of dirt behind him. managing to duck
And
it just.
now Ronan's wondering if he can even kill these guys. Yep, he's done.
The one by Serafina kind of steps up to the plate and attempts to grapple her. 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
17 as he manages this time to get a hold of you. You kind of try to wriggle from his grasp for a moment, and he pulls your head to the side, and in one quick move just sinks his teeth into your neck. You take 4 piercing damage because he can't roll for shit there.
4 piercing damage.
And 8 necrotic damage.
What does my uncanny dodge do for that?
It'll reduce the piercing damage by half, but I don't think it'll reduce the necrotic damage. A
Okay.
bit like Ureth's heavy weapon mastery, the necrotic damage is like poison as it sinks into your veins and just pulls the life force from you as he drinks your blood back into him, and he begins to, his wounds heal up. So that's not what I meant to do. Dumbass. Is he takes more damage for some reason. He heals up. His wounds beginning to heal. One of the arrows kind of popping out of one of his shoulder, another one falling from his abdomen. He's looking a little better as he's kind of grappled onto Serafina. But he lets go quickly, kind of pushes her back. What are you going to do, Serafina?
Say, I'm not grappled.
Yeah, turns out as I look through the stats, I don't think they can hold on to you. Or they don't tend to after they've bitten.
Oh, that's a shame. Okay. I'm gonna go for a short sword attack.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, definitely
Yeah.
not grappled.
Just reading it, I think you can actually, but I'm not going to retcon it. So yeah, he's going to let go for this one.
Okay.
Serafina, hold me! No, just stay holding me!
No, my dagger of last resort gives me extra stuff if I'm grappled.
Really?
Yeah.
Shit, we should have had that when he was carrying you.
Ah.
Oh, crap.
Doesn't matter.
No, it's only if I hit.
Yeah. All right, what's it going to be,
And I did,
Serafina?
short sword attack.
11 misses, unfortunately. Crossbow?
Yeah, why not?
Not gonna hit.
Oh.
No.
You swing and fire, kind of your head swimming from what he's just done, kind of drawing you. As a low resolution smudge appears on the screen.
It works.
I found the tiniest webcam.
It's
So small. My ball hit. At least I'm here. So you
Hello.
can tell when I get to the loo.
You look like a thumbnail.
Sorry.
So Serafina, what was that for?
That was a complete mistake. I don't even know how that happened.
It's a shame because the damage was intense.
I know.
All right. The other vampire, kind of having taken a shot from Greyheart from the side, he's going to try and bite Greyheart in the neck.
Does he roll with wisdom throw?
you got
No,
your
just a
attention?
normal attack for him. Oh, he does, motherfucker. Yes, he does.
Hey.
Thank you for that. Yeah, because you've got goody stuff on you. Oh, that's a shitty roll. He rolls a natural motherfucking 1.
Ah,
Bites himself.
What is he? He can't attack, can he? Without the wisdom
on a
saving throw.
failed save, you must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
All right, he's gonna attack Ureth instead with the same attack.
It's okay.
So he rolls a 24 to hit,
Oh no.
Okay.
and then he rolls a 25 as he tries to bite you.
25 damage?
No, 25 to hit. So he has to roll 2
Oh,
attacks to
sick.
make the bite work. But
Okay. Well,
he
both
manages
of them
it.
hit me.
You take
So it'd be-
6 reduced to 3 piercing damage and
Yeah, 8 necrotic.
8 necrotic damage. Again, your hit point maximum gets reduced by another 8.
Do this.
Well then.
As this kind of necrotic damage kind of eats away at your very being, and he draws the life back into him. His wounds again beginning to seal in a much needed way. Greyheart.
Okay. I'm gonna swing with Valentine.
That's a lot of damage.
Valentine.
Oh, the one in front of me.
Do it.
No. On the one in front of Serafina. Sorry.
Okay. 15 hits.
And then 12.
Yeah, 16 hits. The 12 misses.
All right. 6 on that. plus the right is 10, and then the 1d6 from Hex. 15 total.
Whoa, nice. You managed to catch him with one of your swings, cutting him as he's trying to take another swing at Serafina. Gouge leaving a wound in his side. He kind of howls at you a little. Urith.
I got a question, Cabs. If I were to cast with lay on hands, I can use 5 of the points for lay on hands to remove basically like a disease or a poison affecting someone or myself.
Sure.
So if I were to use that, could I get my max hit points back?
You
don't know.
don't know.
You don't know.
Okay, so never mind.
Not sure.
Okay. Well, let's just attack this guy in front of me. Let's just go for the kill, you know?
Go for it.
Bam.
Oh, that hits.
Bam. And then we'll do that again. 10 damage on the first hit. 17 hit on the second hit.
Yeah, that hits. Sorry. Realize you're waiting for me to say something.
That's okay, so it's 20 damage total.
Alright, so as he kind of manages to bite you again, you push him off, and as you push him off, you cut upwards with your sword. It gashes him across the chest and abdomen. It's a deep cut, and he kind of takes a moment, leans forward as his wounds began to seal, opened again, and you bring your sword right down atop his head, and you wedge the blade into his skull. Deep in, his jaw goes slack, and he just kind of dangles from the tip of your sword and gradually disintegrates into dust beneath you.
And my turn. Well, I'll move up here and corner this guy, I guess, right? Want to do a little something over here?
Alright.
That's my turn.
Ronan.
Can't hear you, Ronan.
So he's had enough of this. He casts Hunter's Mark, which he should have done a while ago, I suppose. And then 13.
13 does not hit.
Okay, so I try again.
That hits.
Okay. This is the last one alive, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess this is non-lethal. Somehow. Of a lot of damage.
Perfect rolls.
Non-lethal 25 damage.
Alright. Another arrow striking him deep into the chest. This one feels like it's punctured a lung or something. He's looking haggard, but definitely still standing.
Oh my god! Stop,
Oh yeah.
Kaz!
These guys
Stop
are
it.
fucking crazy, mate. He turns to Serafina, having just taken a bite out of her, and swings with his claws, just woof, woof. One natural 20, but he rolled very low on the damage rolls. So the natural 20, you take to fucking, right, 4 plus 3, 5, 6, 7 damage.
Oh.
When you could have taken 20, yeah. 7 on the first one, and
Okay.
you can reduce that by half if you want Uncanny Dodge.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so you take 4 points of damage.
Yep.
And the second one, he takes another kind of swing with a claw, and this one catches you across the face, gouging you for 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And you're up.
And in return, I am taking a shot at him. And I'm rolling again.
Is this for your second attack?
No. I can roll again on a 1.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I just wanted to check. Natural 20. That's a nice reroll.
Okay.
Yeah. Best of both worlds.
And I get my sneak attack twice, so I'm rolling that twice?
Yeah. Because you get to double the roll, yeah?
Yeah. So that's 25, 31
Okay.
on my first attack.
Nice. So Serafina, as he kind of takes 2 claw swipes at you, how do you want to do this?
Am I killing him? Yes, I guess I am. I'm just gonna shoot him in the head.
All right.
Oh no, I'm shooting him through the heart.
Nice. All right. 2 swipes at Serafina. You get scratched across the face, and then with your offhand, you just almost like pulling the back, the thumbing back a revolver. You just pull back the hammer on the hand crossbow, pulling the bolt into place. You take a quick one single shot, and it right through the eye and sticks out the back of his head. His face kind of light with surprise and terror as it just kind of melts and disintegrates into dust, his body kind of collapsing beneath him, his robe all that is left.
Nice.
Da 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 da. Well played, everyone. Well played. What do you want to do?
Can I cast Divine Assist again? See if there's anything else near us.
Does that use a spell slot?
No. I could use it as many times. I could make like some my paladin level or
Basically, you're a
something.
fucking witch hunter then.
No, I'm a paladin.
You're like a witch hunter for monsters, and the paladin's like a smiter of evil.
Number of times equal to 1. Actually, 1 plus my charisma modifier.
Okay.
So it's 3, so I can use it 4 times. But yeah, is there any undead people near us, or is that it?
As you kind of concentrate for a moment, you think the undead have been cleaned out of this cellar.
So this house is clear. Okay.
And we have no indication of whether or not this is the only group, or if there are more.
Sorry. He did go for me. It was a reaction.
Perhaps it's
he did-
best that they've cleansed.
Gonna look around the room for anything. Paper, books, notes, anything.
Alright. Roll me an investigation check.
18.
Okay. As you're looking around, you find 250 gold in kind of like in supplies of gems and things that these guys have stolen off people. You unfortunately, there's not really anything more of enormous value.
Nothing like to indicate what they were doing here, or they were going to do. They were just squatting.
You do manage to find some papers within what they were working on, within kind of one of the knapsacks that they've sort of left by a bedroll. And in the papers, it looks like a torn up, or the edge of a torn up note. And the only kind of message that it reads is like the words "payment for," and then at the bottom this name, the name that you guys are becoming increasingly familiar with, Valrathax.
Real quick, can I hit myself for 15 points for lay on hands, Gabs?
Yes.
I'll do that.
So as you do so, you feel your hit points raise, but your max hit points stay the same. You don't. There's something about what has happened here that you don't think is so easily cured.
Ignore that.
Gotcha.
We might have to go to a temple and have you checked out. Both of you.
Shall we go upstairs and speak to the high priestess?
Yep. We should let her know what happened.
Should we take a head?
There's dust. There's no head.
Oh yeah.
They had nothing of value on their person, did they?
Yeah, can we check the robes?
Yeah, these long, sort of dark brown coats they had.
Well, let's take those up.
Yeah, you can take those. Amidst them, there's nothing
I
else on
grab
them.
them in like
Okay.
a pile, like just freshly washed sheets.
All right, cart them back upstairs.
Yep.
Talking to the woman, she kind of says to you, you when you see her as you come back up the stairs, there's a face of surprise, but also one of sort of, she's relieved to see you. She's still
I throw the
affected
robes
by
in her face.
these robes just kind of hit her in the face, and she kind of, what's the meaning of this?
Your vampire
You tell
brother.
me.
What do you mean? What? Vampire? And there's a kind of dawning realization on her face as something leaves her. You know, something has changed within her that you can see. And she looks at you. She's like, I don't know why I didn't remember that door. It's been here for years.
You were most likely under the effects of some sort of magic.
Magic?
If you don't remember that there was a door there, and now all of a sudden you do.
Oh my goodness.
Well, the good
I
news
see.
is that we destroyed the 3 squatting vampires, so we assume that the problem is gone for now.
Squatting vampires, I see. Right. Okay, well, maybe I need to take a sit down. Well then, you've done us a great service. If there's anything we can do for you, you just have to come to me. Let me know. Excuse me. And she just kind of looks like she's in throes of a small panic attack as she heads into the front room and takes a seat on one of the benches.
All right. You, Eurus, and Serafina look pretty beat up. You don't look well. Perhaps we should take you to a temple and have you looked at.
Yes, I do need a moment in a way to pray. So I'll walk out the door and head to back to the. Where was it at? Where I was going earlier to speak to the dude? Was it Conrad? His name or something like that?
You always think his name's
Always
Conrad.
fucking name is Conrad.
What is it?
Let's go
I mean,
with
it's
Conrad.
now.
Let's Conrad.
Where's that guy at? Some temple.
Might as well
Right?
be.
Caldan.
Fulgrim?
Caldan.
Countdown. I'm gonna tell everybody, yes, I will go pray. I'll meet you guys later, and I'll just
Tell
head back.
Conrad I said hi.
I'll do
Okay.
that one.
Where are the rest of you guys going before I get back to the others?
I'm gonna go check in on Calypso
Yeah.
and
might as well do
let the
that.
guard know. Let any city guards I see on the way of what
Ooh.
happened.
I'm gonna head to the murder scene.
Okay. All right. Tony. Where are you heading,
I'm
Serafina?
gonna head with him.
All right. You guys splitting up makes my life slightly hard, but that's totally fine.
But we wait for the others to join us before acting.
Ah, no, you can go. Don't. I was joking. So, Calypso, Anarakin. I will keep wanting to call it Anakin. Anarakin, Erebor, and you work throughout the morning. It takes you a long time, but eventually you feel like you might be getting there. And after a while, you learn how to project like a natural energy around yourself that's almost like a shield, but it's not the kind of shields that you might have used in the past that protect against damage. This one is designed to absorb it and then give you the ability to kind of project that energy out into an attack. When you could project it through your staff into a strike that uses the same elemental energy that you've absorbed. It's a spell called Absorb Energy, and in the break I'll send it to you so that you can but you've learned a new spell from the Shrine of Sylvanus. And Tinfa, having spent the morning, roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
I feel bad for you guys having to wait so long.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry guys.
We're the smart people.
Yeah.
Bookies
school,
doing the
right?
books. Come on, Tinfa, you've got this. Yes, you do. God, I thought it was the 2 for
Yeah.
a second. I almost shit a brick. So it takes you no more than the morning to kind of grasp the basics now of enchanting. I'm going to say that you can, at this point, add your proficiency modifier to enchanting rolls. Given that you are a magician of sorts, you're already a magic wielder, this isn't massively beyond your capabilities to project this into something you will have already kind of started to get the grasp of. You'll know how to, though it'll take time to create scrolls, for example, of magic, and indeed, as you've already done, imbue an object with magic. But to enchant an object permanently is a different task altogether. It just involves a bit more time and a bit more sort of fundamentally imbuing the item more permanently. If that's alright, yeah, thank you. Yeah, go on in. More permanently with the magic you're trying to do. So basically, you get your proficiency modifier to add to enchanting rolls.
Cool.
So, what do you guys want to do, Tinfa and Callie, separate as you are?
I guess just head out, try and find the others. I knew where they were going, so head towards there.
And Callie?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to find the others.
You guys managed to meet up with Greyheart relatively easily, who's on his way to you already. And you also managed to find Joseph, who's kind of wandering the temple district for a little while, looking for people.
You didn't leave a note or anything.
You're awake.
So I just kind of randomly walked around for an hour. I mean, you could have left for wherever. You didn't really say. Or wait. So, actually, kind of glad I found you against all the odds. In this huge city,
quite a capable
seems
man.
like coincidence is on our side today.
It's a good thing you remember where we went. Paying close attention to our conversations.
Yeah, I remember there was that one time. How's the morning been?
Obliterated a nest of squatting vampires at the temple.
Okay.
You know,
What? Really? Is that a true story?
Urith.
They were just underneath the temple.
They were in a basement, kind of behind a hidden bookcase.
How did you even know they were there?
Well, we talked to the high priestess and she didn't know anything. So Serafina scouted the place out for us, and she found a bookcase that had been moved recently, and we just simply checked it out. I charmed the high priestess, and then we moved the bookcase aside, and we found at the bottom of the staircase in an empty room 3 vampires that were nesting.
Does this have anything to do with what we're actually doing, or was this kind of like a side thing? You know?
Oh, I'm sorry. You were sleeping
Side
all day.
quest.
We had to kill time.
Oh, you'd say some sort of side quest. Is that what you would say?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Calypso and Tinfer had to study at the temples, and I gave my
Went to
word
go
to
to
the city
school.
guard. Yeah,
Oh,
and I
Good
gave my
job,
word.
Tinfer.
My word to the city guard that we'd look into the vampire problem.
so that's what I missed. I didn't miss anything else.
No.
Okay.
Tony's picture. The dogs are humping. The dogs are fucking humping.
Oh my god, the dogs are humping.
I was like looking at the photo, like, wait,
Let's
what?
see that?
They're 2 girls.
No.
Yes, they are.
Do we need to have
Nothing wrong
a
with
do we
that,
need to have a
sir.
talk about sexual diversity?
It's called Macy, and
No
she was on top
discrimination.
of the other one. Tony, your 2 girl dogs are humping each other on camera.
What?
They were humping each other.
Yeah, they were
Full
fighting
on.
for a tennis ball.
No,
No, they
they
were
were
humping.
humping.
That's what
No.
they'll tell you they were doing.
I've
They
used that
wish they had
story
balls,
before.
at
No.
least. Tinfer.
Yes, Callie. What's up? How did it go at your
I
temple?
tell you about this great idea I have about fire sword on your bracer.
Okay. Fire sword. Sounds cool. What do we do?
We just think really hard and make it happen.
We just think really hard about a fire sword.
I can make one. Could you inscribe if I show you the spell? Is there a way you can make the
Yes.
spell
Yes.
into the bracer while I just, have the fire sword out? Would it make it easier?
Yeah, I think we can do it.
We're on a
Hello.
quest.
Awesome idea, guys. I'm just saying.
So Timfer, you're from the lesson that you had, you have a sense that it takes time to try and imbue something with magic to create a permanent enchantment. Depending on the level of the spell that's being imbued with, it might take a few days. But the more that you work at it, and the higher your rolls in a kind of game speak moment, the quicker it'll be. It could be very quick indeed, depending on how you roll, but it could take longer.
Like buy once a day or something?
And it's one of those things where the longer that you spend with it, so if you have like a full morning or a full day that you spend working on this as a couple, then your role will be an easier job.
Do you want to try tonight at the inn?
Well, here's the thing. I already started enchanting this bracer. Well, I started trying.
Yeah.
So I've already put some time into making this one for his shield. But if we enchant another one with and then he could have like an interchangeable bracer, right?
Yes!
And then just choose this one.
That's genius. It's like a bracer Pokeball.
Yours collects bracers.
Yes.
The irony, given that he only has one fucking hand. Like,
I can wear two. I'm okay. The best.
Cool. Okay.
You guys are awesome.
We'll work on it tonight.
Okay, so what's the plan?
Storm the castle. I mean, whatever.
Well,
I don't
some
know.
are all of you, some of you look a
Ronan
little
said-
sick.
Ronan and Serafina went to investigate the crime scene in regards to the dead contact.
Did you kill the vampires?
We did. There were 3 of them. They took quite a bit out of Ureth. You might need some help.
Not another hand, I hope.
Yep.
No, not this time.
You guys are tanks.
Good.
So,
Because or else we can make 2 bracers. But...
Who needs hands when you've got magic?
What we
Permanent mage hand.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look for a temple that might be able to help Ureth heal the necrotic damage he took.
okay.
I'm gonna ask around for scholars if they know a place where they could help him with that.
Sure, roll me an investigation
outside
check
the
as you... yeah, right.
Does anyone want to help me look?
No, because we're right outside one.
Well,
We literally just
Yeah.
didn't we just
Wait, if
aren't we in the temple quarter?
Urith isn't here, is someone who's wounded here?
No.
So I can have a look at them. I'm very good at medicine.
He took. Okay. Well, he went to the temple for Tyr. So,
Yeah,
so
but you
what
went
it's
to a
called.
temple already, and you want to find him a temple to go to.
I just assume that maybe they can't help him. In case if he finds help there, fine. If he can't, I'd like to have a backup plan.
Let's go find Urith.
Okay.
And cure him.
So you guys head towards the halls of justice.
Can I go to the crime scene instead?
You absolutely can, yes.
Do I know where it is?
You do. You were there when
Okay,
when
I
Thaddeus
go there.
described it to you.
I definitely go
But you
there.
didn't.
It's
pay
in the
attention.
temple quarter, so it's not far from you actually already. And Timfer, where are you heading? You going with these guys?
I'll go to the crime scene as well.
Okay. So Callie and Greyheart head to the Temple of Tyr. Ureth, you find yourself in the Temple of Tyr. These guys are, while this is all going on, you arrive there. And Kaldan is kind of the only person there, as usual. It's kind of a bare looking place. Not many people worship Tyr in these parts. But it feels like home to you as you kind of step in, and he kind of gives you a friendly nod as you enter of recognition.
Caldon, how are you doing, sir?
Ureth, I'm good, thank you. How are you? How's the hand?
It's okay. I have a favor to ask, please.
Anything, yes.
I just had a nasty battle with some undead, some vampires, and they bit me, and I feel somewhat cursed, not as healthy. Is there any way you can help me out and then see if I can maybe get restored back to my natural state?
He scratches his head for a moment. He just goes this,
Let me take a look at you.
and he kind of asks you to kind of bend towards him. You're a bit taller than he is. And he kind of takes a look at the wound area. He kind of taps you on the shoulder and he's like,
Worry not, Ureth. A good sleep, and you'll be right as rain.
Thank you very much, Calvin. I appreciate it.
Of course, any time, Ureth.
Also, the pages that you gave me the other day, I read through them, but it's sort of vague. Do you have any understanding of possibly what demon, or even maybe where the incident happened with Tyr?
I'm afraid not. Although Aldgrim is supposed to have written a few texts, published at least a couple after this one, although I have never managed to find a copy myself. Perhaps
Do you know
you may come
where I
across some.
find those? Just in certain maybe towns or?
Well, there's the Temple of Ogma. The font of knowledge. There's a man there, Sandrew the Wise. If there's any ancient texts, he may be able to find them for you.
And that's here in Waterdeep?
Yes, although there is a much larger Temple to Ogma in Neverwinter.
Okay. I will definitely look into that, and I appreciate your help again.
Of course.
And I turn around and leave.
When you step outside, these guys kind of greet you, Callie and Greyheart.
Give me your hand. Oh, thank
Okay.
God you still have it.
Yes. I'm fine, Kelly. I appreciate it. I should be okay. A good night's sleep, and I'll feel brand new. So we should definitely check this crime scene out as soon as we can to find out what happened.
Let's head to the crime scene.
Meanwhile, Ronan and Serafina, you turn up at this. You find it by almost by happenstance. You see a guard standing at the edge of this dark alleyway between two of the smaller temples of the city. In this alleyway, it's shaded dark, horribly shaded by these tall stone buildings on either side, and even in daylight, it's very dark. There's a guard standing at the end, kind of ensuring that nobody steps through this kind of alleyway. What do you want to do?
I walk
Try
up
and
to him.
sneak past.
The complete opposite answer.
I love it.
I go there.
While he's walking up, can I try and? stealth
Absolutely.
past?
Roll me a stealth check. Ronan, as you walk up, he's like, "Hello, sir. Is there anything I can do for you?"
What's all this then?
It's a crime scene, sir. I'm afraid I can't let you through. It's easy to get around if you just move around the temple there.
I'm actually looking to get in.
To get into the crime scene, sir.
Official constabulary business. I'm afraid.
Roll me a deception check with disadvantage.
This is
God,
the most disadvantage ever. That's about right.
He's like, "Listen, I'm sorry, sir. I think you might have got yourself confused." He kind of looks around for a moment to see if you might have a carer, like. And then as he's looking around, he's like, "Oh, miss!" As he kind of spots this halfling kind of darting past him, he catches you by your kind of the back of your clothes. He kind of pulls you back for a moment. So, "Miss, sorry, miss, you can't go down there. This is an active crime scene. We can't have anybody disturbing the scene while the gentlemen are at work investigating. I'm afraid you're gonna have to stay here."
You don't know who we are, do you?
No, I'm not entirely sure you do either, so I don't know if I can get you to a temple.
Actually, I do. I was just yanking your dick there for a second. We're actually kind of part of the Blue Gnome group. You know, your historical, professional, Japanese-sounding sporting team.
You're the Blue Gnome group.
I'm the one who broke the elf's face. Remember, with the bam and the.
Oh my God,
Right?
my son,
Right?
let me, oh God, what have I got? Give me a minute, hold this. And he kind of hands you his short sword for a second. He's like, he looks around himself and he's like, he grabs out, all he's got is this horn. He manages to fumble this little quill and he kind of dips the quill in this little pot of ink that he's got. He puts the ink back in his thing and he grabs out his horn that's attached to his belt and he hands the quill to you awkwardly and tries to take the sword. But he's like, please, can you just sign this for my son? I mean, if he still your signature, you're Ronan, yeah? Ronan the elf, the archer. Oh my God, it's so good to see.
Can I try and sneak through again while all this is going on?
Yeah, roll me a stealth check. With advantage, I think, because he's totally distracted. So I'm like,
He's enamored now.
My son's never going to believe this.
$29?
Nice the rolls, yeah. Oh, maybe not.
Oh.
As he nat 20s his perception check. He's like, "Oh, so kind of you, sir. So kind of you." And he just kind of grabs the back of your robes again. He's like, "It's amazing, sir. It's amazing." And he doesn't even break pace as he kind of
Now-
pulls you back to his side.
So you're gonna just let it. We gotta take a look around here. May have been a friend of ours. We're not entirely sure, so we just wanna.
Oh my, oh, it's so. Roll me a perception.
If you do, I forget his name, but come see the owner of the arena for our next match, and there will be 2 tickets waiting for you and your son.
No way, no way. Oh my god.
That's not all. That's not all. They're front row seats. That's not all. After the match, you get a post-game locker room interview with the entire team. That's not all. Should we go to the championship, I'll make sure your son is front and center.
Oh my god.
And that's not all. Because I'm assuming there's some sort of trophy for this. And if there is, your son can lift it. And
Fucking
that's it.
If there's anything I can do,
Fantastic.
you just let me know. You
forget
go
we were
right ahead.
here and just let
Just
us
please.
be for, you know.
Please don't get me into any trouble with the bot. You know, just don't
You
get
know
me into
what?
trouble.
If for some reason you do get fired, we do need an equipment manager.
You know, I might just quit. I might just quit.
You know what? That's an option.
You know,
Why don't you go
it's-
do it now, and we'll just clean up here.
Public sector's not getting us funded in the same way that it
I'm telling
was.
you, Obama, right? Ruined it.
That King Obama.
That King Obama. Is he even really from Waterdeep? Come on. Show me the birth certificate.
He kind of he steps aside and allows you through.
Yeah.
As you kind of
Oh,
step,
by the way, the rest of my team may be coming.
just this excitement kind of dawns upon him, and he dips his quill back into the ink, places his short sword on the ground, and just prepares his horn. The alleyway's
Obviously doesn't want my signature.
super
Well, you
dark.
did try to trick him.
That's true.
The alleyway's super dark. It's shaded by tall stone buildings on either side, even in the daylight. As you kind of step in, you can see in the center of this alleyway, dark blood stains the surface of the dirt floor that's in the center of this alleyway. There's a single blood splatter across one of the walls. Whoever died here kind of did so spectacularly. 3 men are investigating the scene. All 3 are wearing dark tunics. One of them is wearing a kind of longer, light-colored coat. One of them is taller, got longer hair. Second guy's kind of shorter, short, dark hair. He's got stubble, like serious stubble. It looks like it could strike a match at 30 paces if he turned his head too quickly. And the third man, handsome. He's the guy with the slightly longer coat. Actually, quite a lot longer. Can you guys roll a perception check? Nice, that'll do it.
8.
Okay, Serafina, you don't really notice anything, kind of distracted by the bloodstain. But Ronan, you notice that the man with longer hair has an unusual small horn on his belt, and as you remember it, so does the guard standing at the end of the alley, the horn that you just signed. And you also notice that the man with the stubble kind of motions to his friend as you approach, who places a strange device that he'd been holding inside a pocket of his of his dark coat as you approach. The guy with stubble sort of steps up to you, kind of puts a hand out, and he's like, "Afternoon, gentlemen. My name is Sternan Huckburn. This is Erwin and Reg. We're the Special Investigations Department of the City Watch. How can I help you?"
We're a friend of the victim. Was wondering if you had turned up any suspects or any idea what happened.
A friend of the victim? How did you know? How did you know about the victim?
Well, she didn't show up to brunch, so naturally we assumed.
Roll me a deception
death,
check.
Obviously. Jeez, I really wish I had a better charisma. This game would be a lot more fun.
Aw. Doesn't matter with rolls like that. Although, does it? Let's find out. Nope.
Yay!
Okay.
he's like, well, I'm sorry for your loss. That's not good. What was her name?
Somebody tell
Vampacto.
Zampacto. It's kind of a strange name, but I'm sorry for your loss.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Okay.
Yeah, we didn't.
Wait, isn't it weird that I remember the name of the stupid sport after I already signed that guy's thing? Anyway, irrelevant.
Zampacto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's from eastern regions.
Yeah. Well, it's a terrible thing. You'll have to excuse us while we have an investigation going on. I can't have you too close to the scene. Don't disturb anything. You're allowed to stay around, take a look around if you'd like. But if you're looking for the body, you're gonna need to head to go and talk to Gisandra Ambrantil, the City of the Dead. She's the City of the Dead Civilar. She'll be taking the body, and at some point you'll need to identify it.
Okay.
Names were one more time.
Gisandra Ambrantil.
Thank you.
While that conversation's been going on, can I try and lift what was in the pocket that you put in the pocket? Ow.
Holy shit! Sleight of hand check.
Oh boy, we're getting arrested.
Okay, I'm going to put. What? Would I get advantage if I was invisible?
I'll allow it.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna put the ring on.
Okay. I need you to roll a stealth check.
Okay.
The act of turning invisible itself is pretty obvious.
Okay.
Okay. 20, not bad.
Natural 20.
Okay. So you slip the ring on?
Yep.
Is that a sleight of hand check?
Yeah. So is that.
So you rolled with advantage, of course. Nice.
Yeah.
22.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah. So you slip your hand into the pocket. You manage to kind of. What you do is, as he's kind of looking up, he's kind of distracted by the conversation that's taking place. You manage just to kind of slip a hand into his inside pocket and lift the device, which, as you touch it and lift it, it just turns invisible, so nobody can see you as you're holding it. But you can't see it either. But you've got it. You can feel it, and in your hand, it's a small device. It feels kind of weighty. What do you want to do with it?
I'm gonna take it.
All right, you slip it into your pocket.
While I'm invisible, can I just investigate around to see if I can see anything else?
Yeah. So taking a look at the bloodstain in detail, or what else are you looking for?
Anything that they may have missed, or anything that they don't want to tell us about. Just anything.
Okay. So roll me a perception check. Nice. So looking at the blood stain on the floor, it's a single pooled stain. It's large. And on the wall, there's a single smear of blood, like a smattering of blood, but it's only one single smear. And it's not big, like it's a small scattering of blood. There's like signs of a struggle and a scuffle in the alleyway itself. Lots of different footprints around, so much so that it's actually quite difficult to tell which are these and which are the actual officers investigating. One thing you do notice is the guy with longer hair and the guy with the long coat are having a sort of hushed discussion, and you hear the guy with long hair just kind of say, "I know, Cass, just relax."
Can I get closer to see if they're saying anything else?
Yeah. You sneak up close,
And one of the men says,
All right, but this isn't a good position to be in. I don't like that people are investigating as well as us. We should throw them off the scent a little. They shouldn't be here. I realize they're the family of the deceased, or at least friends of the deceased, but it's not right for them to get in the way of our investigation, particularly given what we're investigating.
Was that Cass?
yes.
Okay.
What are you going to do, Ronan?
I'm gonna start telling them all about her favorite teas. How we grew up together, her favorite activities to do.
He starts to make
you
notes
know,
on a parchment, like this is useful
just
information
really
to him.
selling that I knew this person. I actually don't even remember her real name. Just really selling the con because I don't pass those roles often. So.
Meanwhile, outside, the rest of the party arrive, and they're just met with this dark alley and an extremely happy-looking guard staring at them as they approach, with a horn in one hand and a quill in the other.
Quick question: is this the same guard that I ran into the night before?
It is.
Oh, good.
Oh, this is so good.
Good. So we approach. Obviously, I make it obvious I recognize him, and I just tell him that, by the way, the vampire problem has been taken care of. The nest is gone.
Of course it has.
The temple district is once again safe.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. It's you've done us a great service. The city is in your debt. Sign here, please. It's for my son. I didn't realize you're part of the Blue Gnome group.
Oh, yes, that silly little tournament. Of course, I'll sign.
Joseph rolls his eyes.
I sign. Silas, Darkheart.
Silas. Oh, it's going to be so pleased. Everybody else, you willing to sign? Anybody?
I'll sign.
Oh, the elf. Can't believe it. Oh, it's so good. What are you guys going to do?
I walk inside. I walk past him.
Okay. Serafina, what are you up to at this point?
I'm still listening in to see if they're saying anything.
All right. So you engage in signing. You all come back together in this crime scene.
Can I do anything to see if, I don't know. Can I work out if any of them are anyone else?
Do you want to? Anyone
I
else?
can't do a signal.
Nope.
Don't worry.
Whistle.
No.
Fart.
The guards.
Fart.
So you guys all come back together. You walk into the alleyway together around this investigation that's taking place. Serafina, invisible. What do you want to do?
I want to see if I recognize any of the guards, but I don't think I can do that, so...
You want to see if you can recognize any of the guards?
Yes.
Within
being
yourself?
Someone that we might know. Don't worry.
Okay.
I wander back to the group.
Okay. So when you guys get back together, what do you want to do?
Well, Ronan, what did you find out?
They're keeping the body in the city of the dead.
Okay.
We're looking for a Cassandra Ambrantill, and
Yes.
she'll show us the body. So we can probably start there. There's just blood and stuff, but
Okay. Where's
doesn't seem
Serafina?
like they're very competent. I don't know, actually. She was just here a second ago.
I tug on your,
She may be naked.
Who's do you tug on, Serafina?
who has a sort of long coat? Yeah, I tug on.
The fuck is that?
You look down and Serafina pops into existence, her clothes still
I
invisible.
quickly hide behind it.
She kind of underneath your cloak, just kind of hiding.
Ronan, do you have my spare cloak?
Yeah. I give her that, and then I say we really should get that looked at.
Okay. All right. I'm not gonna question it.
But anyway, so yeah. So I
City
guess
of the Dead.
that's I guess that's as good a place as any to start.
Okay.
Okay, so as you start to step out, the three men kind of go back to kind of investigating the scene, looking at things. One of the men kind of curses under his breath as he feels in his pocket he can't find something that he's looking for, and the guy with the longer cloak kind of. Well, as you guys are leaving, you, Ronan, you feel this hand on your shoulder for a moment, and you turn to see the guy with the longer cloak looking at you, and he kind of looks you in the eye for a moment, and he just kind of says, "Bonana." And he just steps back into the alleyway and carries on with his investigation.
I can't believe you did that. Why?
This is fantastic.
You totally fed the flame. Thing.
This is the best long cut ever.
Oh, God.
So are you guys heading to the...
Yeah, I asked the city guard. I asked him for his name first, and then asked him what direction the city of the dead is.
My name? Oh, sir. My name is Tobin. It's good to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Tobin. What
Sorry.
direction is the city of the dead, Tobin?
On the east side of the city, near the merchant district. You can't miss it. It's huge.
Okay, thank you.
Look for the nature. I mean, there's nature. I mean, like there's trees and there's.
Oh.
Shut up.
Okay. Right. Thank you, Tobin. We will speak.
Thanks. You head out.
We leave.
So we do that.
What time of the day is it, by the way?
It's coming up to early afternoon now, Urith.
Time for lunch.
Chicken time.
Chicken time.
Has my invisibility worn off yet?
It does after 5 minutes, and your clothes kind of return back, and that doesn't take long as you kind of walk across. Urith doesn't
And
need
I
to
guess
check
the
his watch to know
device
it's
I
chicken
stole.
time. Sorry? Yeah, okay, looking at the device, it's a weird little device. You can roll an investigation check to work out what it is if you like.
Do we see? Are you hiding this from us, or is it?
No, I've just got it out.
Oh, what did you find?
I nicked it.
Aha.
It's a strange little handheld device. There are cogs and moving parts in there, coated in a kind of like it's transparent, the whole casing of this device. Like you'd think it might be made of glass on the outside, and inside are cogs and whirring wheels and things that move. On the face of it is a single kind of green panel with a single like red dial that moves up and down. At this point, it's just resting at the kind of resting point on the left-hand side. There are little antennae at the top of the device which are folded back currently. With a 20. Looking on the back of the device, you can just see in little scrawled letters, EMF.
Nice.
I like it.
So you guys head towards the Jessandra Ambrandthil in the City of the Dead.
Yep.
It's an absolutely spectacularly enormous graveyard, spanning miles in the east side of the city. As you think around the temples, the places of worship and religion, there's no graveyard. There is one major graveyard that caters for the entire city and the surrounding area. It's a very holy place in many ways, more holy than the temple district, which is more a place of learning. This is where religion really happens. Existential questions asked and answered. And it spans for miles as you walk through. It's very beautiful and green and luscious and well kept and catered for. It's, the dead are looked after better than the living in the slums of the city.
So, this is considered like foresty type terrain.
Yeah,
Okay.
lots and lots of trees around, and lots of grasslands and graves all over the place. Graves and tombs, but it doesn't give you a spooky feeling so much as a kind of peaceful one.
All right. Well, I motion to Ronan just keep an eye out. since this is obviously your place.
You, in the end, manage to get to this this kind of large stone building that looks more kind of religious than most of the temples, and within it are several rooms that are designed, the whole place designed to cater to the burial needs of the dead, really. And off to the side, as you kind of investigate the place, there is another building that is dedicated to kind of looking after investigations of the recently deceased. So, can't think of the word, post-mortem investigations, basically. You kind of check out with groundskeepers, and they let you know all of this relatively straightforwardly. Where do you want to head?
To there.
Yeah, investigation.
I cast invisibility on myself.
Whoa! She's going whole ham. You just disappear from view.
You tell us you're gonna do this, or are you just doing it?
Guys, I'm gonna go. I'm right here, but you can't
Who
see
said that?
me. Now you see me, now you don't.
Oh, you should trademark that.
All right. So
Alright,
we
so
approach.
Okay, you have a kind of gentle knock on the door, and a woman's voice says, "Hello? Hello? You can come in, it's fine."
We open the door.
We go.
Yep.
Hello, hi, my name is Imiane Elrune. Can I help you?
Looking
Yeah,
for
Yeah. Go after you.
looking for Gisandra and Barantil.
Oh, right, she works on, she's like the civil art here. Yeah, she's in the middle of an investigation of a body, actually. I don't work here, I'm just visiting a friend who died recently, and Gisandra's in the middle of the the post-mortem investigations. I'm just waiting for the results.
Where is Gisandra then? Where can we find her?
She's in this room over here, and you see, like, there's a waiting area that you're in. There's little benches set up, but off to the side there's a proper room that's set up for the investigations to take place. The door's currently closed.
I open it.
You open the door, and inside you see there's a corpse of a woman lied out on the table. In the corner of the room is a load of scale mail armor that you imagine she once had worn, but she's currently entirely naked, kind of resting on the table, and her main body has been cut open, and there's a woman with a short blade kind of currently working with these kind of strange spectacles on her face that kind of flick down multiple layers so that she can get a good investigation. Immediately she's kind of working on, and she kind of looks up at you and notices you enter, and she's like, "You can't come in yet, I'm not done. What can I do for you? Hello?"
We're investigating the death of this woman here. She is a companion of ours. I'm wondering if you found out anything.
"A companion of yours?
Yes.
Really? Oh, you can join the queue. Young Imiane out there is waiting for the same thing. Presumably you have met each other. I mean, you both know this woman, yes?"
Yes.
No, we're closer with the woman than he is.
"No, fine. Speak to Imiane outside."
How long?
No.
How long until you are done?
I'm very nearly done. I'll come with my preliminary findings in just 10 minutes or so. Just wait for a moment.
I step into the room, and the door's open, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so I just walk in there.
Nice.
So
Say
I
bye.
think I will just wait here, and I think maybe you'll give us the information first before anybody else, and I will pay you for that.
Roll a persuasion check.
I'm just gonna add that there are lives at stake.
Whoa.
The lives of the city.
Can I get advantage if I shake my coin purse?
No. It's like, "I'm sorry, gentlemen, you have to leave. This is a holy place. I'm in the middle of a delicate art. Once I'm done, I will let you know what
10
the
minutes.
results are."
We will wait
Can
10
I-
minutes.
Fine.
Get my EMF device out. See if it works.
Yeah, go ahead. You kind of hold it out. Kind of nothing
Supernatural
happens.
style.
Can I run up to the body?
Excuse me, please step back. You kind of run up to the body. It kind of begins whirring a little bit as you get close to the body. But she steps away from the body now, and she now kind of ushers you out of the room, gently, clearly beginning to become exasperated.
Can I do a medicine check to see if she screwed anything up?
Yes.
Yes. Oh yes.
Yeah, you're pretty sure she wasn't able to save this woman's life.
No, that's not what I meant. But okay, fair
No,
enough.
as you're looking at the body, you can see there's these kind of almost eclipse-like impact wounds all over her body, like small impacts that are like bruise-like, or like full moons, but with a halo of like arcane burn. Lots of them, like tens, if not lots more, like peppered across her body. And she kind of, this woman ushers you out.
Okay, cool.
So we wait 10 minutes.
So who's this person in the little lobby area? Who was it? A male or female?
Imiani or whatever.
Imiani. She's a woman who's she's dressed in plate mail. She has a holy symbol around her neck that you don't recognize, and she looks concerned and pensive.
I'd walk up to her and speak to her real quick.
Hello, I see you're a paladin. Did I overhear that you knew Curia? Have you met her before?
Yes, she was an acquaintance of ours. May I ask how you knew her?
Well, she was a paladin. We were paladins together. It's a great loss to have lost her, actually.
How well did you know her?
Well, very well indeed. We've been paladins of Besheba for a long time, and and I'm keen to find out who did this and to take my vengeance upon them. Justice have been called for, and I am his deliverance.
Yes, I understand. It's a loss for everyone, losing someone in our brotherhood. May I ask, was she in any other sort of order or anything that you knew of? A faction or group, or maybe?
Not that I know of, only that she was a paladin of Besheba, much like myself. I don't know what happened, although I'm aware that she had an associate with whom she was in contact. I know what she was waiting for a group in Waterdeep, and I imagine that's what got her in trouble.
Well, in the essence of being honest, we are said group.
I wondered if you were that group. I didn't want to say anything outright, but now that I know, you have to understand that I think the dragon cult did this.
Okay, so you're in the loop then.
I'm in the loop.
Why do you think the dragon cult did this?
I just don't know who to trust, that's all. Because she was close to Onthar, and Onthar had asked her to look out for a group that are coming through, a group of adventurous people who are going to save the fucking world, and it got her killed.
And she told you all this?
We were very close, as I say. She told me everything.
Can I do an insight check?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, can I as well, by the way?
Yeah. As far as you can tell, she's telling the truth. She's certainly annoyed. Like, you can tell, particularly when she talks of justice or vengeance, she might just be willing to die for justice or vengeance.
Well, you know,
Can I kind of grasp my holy symbol and use my last spell slot to cast a spell?
Yeah.
Let me cast Zone of Truth.
Nice.
And then I'll just ask her again.
Does she get a saving throw?
You know, yeah, let me use my little handy dandy little thing I got here. Hold on. If I can find
Charisma, please.
Moment of truth. And that applies to all of us.
Yes, everybody makes a charisma saving throw.
Unless you want to purposely fail it.
Unless you want to
think you
purposely
fail it.
fail it. She rolls a 6. Serafina's affected. Ronan's affected. Joseph is unaffected.
Joseph don't care.
Joseph gives no fuck. Joseph from accounting don't give a fuck.
Greyheart doesn't care either. Tinfa really doesn't care.
Whoa.
Whoosh.
Gnome cunning bitches.
I have advantage as well.
Callie, I need you to roll as well.
Oh.
You're in the 30-foot radius, although you're in the room with the woman. Which I think is where you've stayed, right? You're in there with her.
That's charisma.
Yeah, wisdom.
Charisma.
Charisma.
Oh, it's charisma. My bad, sorry.
And it's a 15-foot radius.
Oh, it's only 15. Oh, the Callie
Yeah.
succeeds anyway.
Damn.
Sorry, I thought it was 30.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, we'll come to Callie in a minute, because you've stayed in the room with, what's her name, haven't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Cabs.
Yes.
I do want to say, like in the description, it says that if you're affected, that basically, like, you know you're affected by it, so you can avoid answering questions to which you would normally respond with a lie.
Okay.
So you can be kind of evasive, you know.
If she has the need to be, sure.
But it has to remain within the boundaries of the truth, is how it's worded.
Yeah, she can't lie deliberately.
Yes. So I cast that, then I'll just ask again. I'm sorry. What was your name?
My name is Imiali Elrune.
How long ago did you meet the deceased?
2 years. We've been together for 2 years. I don't know why I was...
Would you say that she trusted you like a sister, or are you that close?
Perhaps even closer. But yes, I would say so. She
That's
trusted
good to
me.
hear. Well, if she trusts you, then I trust you.
Did you kill her?
No.
I apologize for asking. Just
You understand it's hard to trust anyone, but yeah, sorry for his. We gotta appreciate the honesty he has there, right?
And I can understand you not wanting to trust anyone. I myself have some trouble these days. Yes, she told me everything. She told me about the intentions of the dragon cult. In fact, I think she'd found out too much, and that's what's got her in trouble.
do you know if she had something to give us? Parchment, paper, information, something physical she might have had on her?
If anything she had on her, it's all been taken. When she was tortured, I think she was tortured in that alley. She has wounds all over her, and now, and then they finished her off. But I think everything she knew, and I'm waiting for them to come for me, 'cause I'll give them hell before I go down. But listen, Anthar would have wanted me to tell you, she would have wanted me to tell you, that the Dragon Cult, these guys have got a portal in the bottom of Castle Nereatar. This portal takes them to the Grey Peak Mountains. And up there they have something, I don't know what, but it's something bad. But even that isn't their ultimate goal. What we found out, what Kyria found out, was that the cult, their ultimate aim is to raise a great dragon, the queen of dragons, Tiamat, from the 9 circles of hell, where she's currently held. They want to bring that 5-headed dragon bitch into the physical world. If that were to happen, the skies will darken with the wings of 100 dragons, and this world will burn.
Oh.
Well, listen, I swear by Tyr that won't happen, and I would be glad, it'd be an honor if you join us to help.
Well, if it means killing dragons and means killing cultists, then if it means vengeance and justice for my Curia, then yes, I'll come with you.
This is Joseph Brune, by the way. He's big on
Hello.
the justice and vengeful.
We
You
are
guys
all
should
about
talk.
the whole, less about the justice, more about the vengeance.
He's a
Whore.
paladin of whore. Yes.
I've heard of her, though I know not many have. It's a pleasure to be alongside you. I look forward to fighting
Sure.
alongside you.
Interjection. Just pause. Where's Lai?
He's back at the inn, right?
He's the chef.
He's at the inn, yeah?
He's at the inn, yeah.
Last you saw him, he was definitely
Okay.
sleeping at the
He
inn.
was drunk.
Probably much like Joseph. He was pretty drunk.
So,
Probably
Yeah,
overslept.
okay. Alright, unpause. Continue.
I don't know.
But
The only thing I know, we were trying to find out how you would bring someone back from the 9 circles of hell. And what we've discovered is this. The cultists are working on bringing money together to buy an army. And they're going to take that army and take it to the 9 circles of hell to release Tiamat back to this world. And there's only one place I know that you can take an army to the circle of hell, and that's the Hell Gate. But I don't know where it is. I don't know how to find it. And it's only a rumor that it even exists.
well, perhaps we'll find more answers at the
Along the way.
castle.
wait, what's holding Tiamat? Is that, do you
Hell?
know?
All I know is that Tiamat is... She's
Hell.
a dragon, the queen of dragons. You'd expect her to
Yeah.
be in the abyss, but she's in the 9 circles of hell. I doubt she's there of her own free will. Rumour has it that Asmodeus himself, who hates demons, may well have managed to restrain this queen of dragons in the 9 circles of hell. Anybody who seeks to release her is going to need an army.
As in a battle to free her?
Aye,
Okay.
fighting the forces of hell to release a demon.
Doesn't sound that easy.
Hence they need an army. But I think they have enough money to buy one.
Not anymore.
We're pretty good at
I have a
sharing.
plan.
Oh, really?
What's
I
the
have a
plan,
plan.
Joseph? Yes.
Go to the castle, destroy the portal.
Sounds like a
I like
legit
your plan.
to me.
They may
Yeah.
already have used it to take the money up to Grey Peak.
So
I
we-
don't think they
the
have
money-
any money.
That didn't
Oh,
make
wait.
it there.
No.
This has been going on for a while, though. This isn't the only caravan
Yeah.
to come through.
That's
This
true.
is a small dent in a much larger operation.
Sorry,
they, might,
what's
they might be a
what's
couple bucks short.
what's at Grey Peak?
The head honcho, where this all is gonna kick off.
All I
Power
know
max.
is that the Hellgate on this plane of existence would not be easy to get to. Rumour has it that it's impossible to arrive at by land, by sea, or by air. I don't know where it is, but it's not an easy place to reach. Whatever they have at Grey Peak, I think might be a way of getting there.
Lord Valthrax might know. Seems to be a key player in all this.
we should definitely go there.
New plan. So we go to the castle, we go through the portal to the place, and then we destroy whatever they're using to go to the other place. I mean, I'd love to go to the circles of hell or whatever, but it sounds like a terrible place, so we should stop them from going there rather than having to go there ourselves.
I agree.
But what if we could go to the 9 circles of hell and put an end to the
I
evil
mean, there's
beings?
only 8 of us. I think we'd probably die.
Do you remember the one dragon we faced?
I mean,
She's like 5 dragons.
if we could find the Hellgate and destroy it, we could close it even before the cultists even get there. But it might be
That's
impossible
exactly
to find.
That's what I just
like
said.
it.
Yeah.
But the Hellgate won't be at Grey Peak.
Oh,
No, but
no,
Valthrax might have an idea of where it could be.
oh, okay. Well,
The old legends, in fact, I'm going to have everyone roll a history check to see if you know about the Hellgate, if you've heard the legends.
Wow, we're pretty knowledgeable on the subject.
Uh,
Oh,
We all
hell.
recited by memory together.
so Serafina and Joseph and Ureth and Callie. Callie, is that a 20?
I haven't rolled. I'm not even in the same room.
Oh, no, you're not.
No.
I keep seeing that roll of yours and thinking, that's a 20, Callie. You're doing really well.
Cheeky monkey.
Wow. Actually, you guys rolled really fucking well. Anybody above a 15, which is pretty much everybody other than Ronan. Sorry, Ronan. You've heard of the...
Alright,
Oh,
alright.
I'm Tinfer. You've heard of the legends of the Hellgate, and it's in like the kind of nursery rhymes that you were sung to as kids and that you've heard sung in the city in taverns, and it's like that level of rumor that it's almost like fable or legend. But the story goes that the Hellgate is protected by the forces of heaven, protecting the world from an incursion from hell. That it resides on a place called the Forbidden Isle, that it cannot be reached by land or by sea or by air. It's a sort of a story told to kids to scare them into doing what you say, or the Hellgate will open and swallow you up, kind of stuff.
Okay. So perhaps we should leave the deceased here and let their proper rituals take place while we put an end to this evil plan. What do you guys say?
Yeah, well, I
Good
think
idea.
it's clear where our next destination is. So
Agreed.
Should we go rest beforehand, or should we head there this evening, or what?
We should probably gather supplies and prepare for and go head out first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty beat. I'm pretty tuckered out.
are you sure you want to stay another day here?
We could rest on the road.
We've already wasted.
No. We haven't wasted any time. We've actually gotten a lot done today.
Well, yeah, but I mean, they could already go through the portal, so we should definitely,
I
make
mean, we were
haste. I
here
think
3 days ago.
in the tournament, we should head out. Maybe rest on the
Another
road if we need
day.
to.
Yeah. Since we've
So
probably got another
hire
half day of
drive-
traveling to go.
Yeah, but then we should get on the road. If
I
needed.
know a particular town guard who would love to drive a wagon for us.
We do have a chef and a newfound
We sure do.
paladin.
What's the paladin's name, Cabs, again? The one with us? I'm sorry.
Imiane.
Imian.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Yasha.
Inuyasha.
the mortician. If we could take the armor of the deceased for a proper burial.
So meanwhile, while all this is going on, Callie,
Yeah.
you're kind of been in the room watching this kind of autopsy take place. It's a mess, and to someone of your kind of of your nature, it's kind of almost against. It almost offends you, like the way that they treat the body, that they would treat it so unnaturally rather than returning it to the ground right away to kind of cut it open in such a sort of vicious way, and inspecting it as if it's an object rather than as if it's a person, kind of disconcerting to watch. But she busily works away, and you get a good look at the body. And you can see that it's been battered, like she took a lot of injuries before she died. But the most obvious, and what from your looking at it, from what you can tell, these impact marks, these multiple small impacts all over her body, look like they may have been what killed her eventually. Did you want to kind of investigate those further using your kind of...
Yeah.
All right, you can Arcana or Investigation, whatever you choose, really.
Arcana, investigate. It's not medicine.
You can do medicine if you prefer. Yeah. Different forms of thought, I guess, but all serving a similar purpose eventually. Nice. Looking at them, they look like they were like a single impact that's that's caused a deep and profound bruise, but with this halo of arcane explosion, this little arcanic burst around. You have seen injuries like this before on people that Tinfer has struck with magic missile. You've seen that kind of impact before, but never this many on a single person. And it kind of fits. In the alleyway, there were no marks on the walls, no impacts, and you've seen Tinfer's magic missiles home in on an enemy.
Tinfer, kill this person.
No, guys, it wasn't me. Oh, God.
Okay.
And so,
Does she say anything? Does she like do anything? Does she just quietly ripping this person open?
Just quietly ripping this person open and taking a lot of notes as she does so. She's kind of investigating all of
anything around the room that's like.
The notes she's writing on, you can see, and she's making notes that you can see that she's writing magic missile impacts, covering 80% of the body. Believes that the cause of death was massive internal hemorrhaging due to multiple high impact wounds. Like, she's writing that she's never seen somebody so having borne so much before they've given out. Like, she clearly gave her all. Yep. This is something that would have felled any person. This is insane level of kind of violence. In the room there is this woman's belongings in the corner of the room. Curia's kind of scale mail armor and a sort of scale helm.
Yeah, I can't exactly pick up that, and I know I'm just gonna stand there.
So it jingles out the room. So do you burst in, Greyheart?
I casually stroll in, and I just inform her that her temple order requires that her armor be returned for proper burial.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Do I have time to cast guidance on myself?
Or a deception check, actually. You're kind of deceiving her. Yeah, you can guidance on yourself.
Okie doke. Then I do that. Nine.
Let's hope she rolls really poorly. She does. Yes, of course. Go ahead. She says as she's kind of continues to work.
Slip out the door.
And I
tug at Greyheart.
Jesus Christ. And I just kind of slip this stuff into my bag.
All right. Okay, where are you guys headed?
Apparently we're leaving right away without getting supplies, so let's do that.
The castle.
We can make some quick stops to get some potions.
Oh, we have time for that, do we? Great.
No!
We don't have time to
go to the castle.
Ronan, you must need arrows. You've
Oh my
been
god.
killing things left, right, and center today.
I have 2 quivers. I mean, I still got a full quiver and a half. I mean, it's up to you guys, really.
Can we just make a quick stop to get some potions then leave?
I could do with some more
I
bolts.
go visible and ask Tinfer, aren't we supposed to do the thing?
Yeah.
You can't just leave and then not do the
Looks
thing.
like we're
But
doing it on the
we
road.
can do the thing anywhere. We don't have to be in the city.
By the way, guys, I have something to tell you guys.
Yeah.
She was killed by magic missiles. Many. Tinfer, did you kill her?
It wasn't me killing it.
Okay.
Insight check.
No, know the truth. Know the truth. Yes, tell the truth.
You are under zone of truth.
I did succeed that throw, however, I am telling the truth.
Well, you never know. You kind of just burst energy everywhere sometimes.
Yeah, I can only cast magic missile by accident.
Yeah.
I can't do it on purpose. So
You can't accidentally
suspect.
torture somebody. Trust me, I know.
Is it
Know the
the
truth, I
two-headed
kind
guy?
of enjoy it a lot.
So can we just do like an all split up, get the stuff, be back together thing real quick?
For haste's sake, just
Go as a group.
give me a shopping list of the things that you want, and we'll do a price check. What are you after?
I need 13 arrows.
All right. So your arrows are going to be a gold for 2, so that'll be about 6 gold you'll get away with.
I'll go get Lai real quick while we're doing this.
I need 2 new
Yeah, we
pairs
need
of
that shit.
underpants.
They're going to cost you a lot because your underpants, they need to be reinforced.
They do, and I need silk. I'm getting low on socks. Stitch on those.
You're just going to have to bear with bare feet. You're an elf, you'll be fine.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So-
I have feet.
I don't know if you've been watching Critical Role lately, but one of the guys was actually kicked off the show because of shit like this. They go through
Oh, it
stupid,
was so
dumb,
much worse than that.
dumb shopping lists.
So much worse than that.
Wait, let me take an hour of airtime and
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
go through my preparation of stuff. Yeah.
Is there anything else that you wanted to get, like potions and stuff?
I want to get some short bow bolts things.
Yeah, standard stuff, so 2 bolts for 1 gold.
Can I get 30, please?
Just
money
you
do
just
we have in the
mark them off.
party go?
I trust you.
Okay.
Sorry, Joseph.
How much money do we have in the party, Joe?
950.
Can we perhaps get potions all round from that?
Yeah.
If
I don't know. How much do they cost?
I still have one, so don't count me in that.
I have one as well.
I don't have my character sheet, but I don't think I have one.
I do.
What?
I didn't get to get my morning stuff.
We did get that Hoffel special. Do you still have that one, or did you use it?
I think I gave mine to somebody else.
I
You
think
gave one to
used
me,
it,
I
yeah.
think.
Oh yeah, okay. So
I think
yeah,
it got used.
Or somebody
I
gave
still
one
have
to me.
mine from that.
I have one.
I
I
have,
don't remember where from, but I have one.
I have a big one, I think.
Yeah, you do.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you do. You only need one hand for it.
I'm gonna go get a Lai. You gonna go get your fan, buddy, Ronan? You know,
What?
your fan, the equipment manager. Should he
Oh
come
yeah, I'm
along
gonna
or
go
not?
find that guard and demand him quit his
Okay.
job and drive our wagon.
Do we have a wagon?
Oh yeah, and we're buying a wagon.
Why do we need a wagon?
I need to sleep, man. Well, not really,
What?
but I need to be able to not move while moving for
Okay.
4 hours.
I'm gonna help Calypso track down a place that sells range weapons, an assortment of range weapons.
This is a lot for cabs.
Potions are
Are we not
100
just
gold
doing all
apiece
this
for
quickly?
standard, like regular potions. Super regular, 100 gold apiece. Ranged weapons are easy to come by. If you check the player handbook, we'll just mark off whatever it is you're after. Just so that we
Okay.
don't spend the whole rest of the episode kind of shopping, which we're happy to do if we wanted something specialist, but just for standard fair stuff, just make life easier for everyone.
So what's everyone
I-
spending?
Could I have 2 potions from the party, Joel, please?
Okay. How much for bolts?
They're 2 gold for 4 bolts, so like gold for 2 bolts.
Okay.
They're like half a gold each.
Is that the same for arrows?
Yeah.
Okay. And what did you want, Safe?
No, I didn't know we were leaving so soon because
No.
I was going to go on a quest, but we were
A
leaving.
quest?
Oh.
What
Yeah,
quest?
try
Not
to
a
look for-
quest, but a
Well, you see, in the game, you can actually improve your character on things. Like, you don't only have to sit in the bar and drink.
Yeah.
So, I was going to talk to Caps about a ranged... Because all my spells are concentration spells, which kind of makes a problem because I can't do anything.
So, with concentration spells and your shapeshifting, it turns out that you can cast concentration spells and shapeshift and still maintain a concentration spell that's been cast. There was
Yeah,
a
but I'm
clarification.
not a druid of the moon, so I don't really shapeshift into anything good.
Ah,
yeah, they're quite pathetic, really.
Like, I'm a
Yeah.
druid of the land, so I don't really do shapeshifting much. It's an action, and I only get, like, half a challenge rating.
Yeah.
And it's like 1d6, so it's really not...
Did you want special ranged weapons or just something from the book?
Yeah, I was gonna try to look up if I could train at a weapon, or find some sort of weapon that I could use. Preferably ranged, because I'm a healer, and I don't want to stand in a fight.
yeah. So you. Okay. So why don't we take a break for a minute, and I'll deal with these little queries that come up, and everyone can take a pee and grab a drink, and then we'll get cooking.
Deal.
So let's take a quick look.
Right down.
So looking at weapons, so you can do darts. slings. You can throw spears. You can throw daggers without any. Like you can still use your proficiency for all of those.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looking at watching.
Can we do a little montage training thing?
Training montage. I can train on the road. I just need to get the weapon to train on.
Well, those things are all fine. You don't need you know how to use all of those things already. Just being a druid allows you to use all of those. If you're looking to use a bow or something, then you might need some training. But you definitely have some people in the party who use bows, so they might be able to train you.
And I have a spare light crossbow that I picked up.
Yeah.
And a scimitar as well.
Do you think I'd be able to find like a, those rings that you throw?
Rings that you throw?
Yeah. Have you ever seen Cena?
Yeah, warrior princess.
Yeah, she has this ring, right?
Yeah.
You can laugh all you want, but I'm from the woods. Smudge, don't even. You have the least creativity of all of us.
Chakram, yeah?
Yeah, a chakram.
Fucking badass.
Like, if we just took one of the weapons, it don't matter which ones, and I just say it's a chakram as for a look.
I love it. Yeah. So you can roll me an investigation check as you look to see if you can find somebody who can sell you a chakram.
A chakram. Awesome. How much? Oh god, I crapped investigation. Not plus.
I'm helping her look.
You were, you said
I'm helping.
I did say though I was help her look for one.
Nice. So as you guys are walking through the town on your way out, you manage to find a little kind of like a speciality seller of odd trinkets and stuff. It turns out that Serafina has to stay outside because she robbed the place once. But you go in, and as you're kind of looking around these random bits and pieces, you find a little a discus that's bladed, smooth, that looks like you could throw it to hit an enemy. Yeah, and you talk to the guy, and he kind of says that it'll cost you 250 gold, but it's gonna be something a little special.
Very hard. How much money do you have?
Oh.
You can
Can I
use the party door.
Yeah, I gave you our party gold.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
But I would feel bad using it on myself.
It's okay. Everybody else does it. It's fine.
Okay.
That's what it's for.
All right. 250 for that then.
All right, the chakram, so badass. I'm going to create something awesome.
I'm gonna spend days like trying to get good at it. Just run around the woods, play Cena by myself.
As a side note,
I did that when I was a child anyway.
Urith, Serafina, and Ronan, the three of you remember you got 62 gold from the vampire fight.
Did we?
Yeah, because I found the pouch of 250 gold.
Oh, nice,
So
cool.
we split that to 4 ways, so don't forget to mark that down.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Awesome. Minute meteors and... Fuck, was there anything else? There was, for safe. Absorb elements.
I just drew a purple line on our wall.
I will. Did you really? On our actual wall?
Yep.
Nice,
There
okay.
goes the deposit.
Alright. I'm going to take a second and pee.
Okay, you go ahead.
I'll be back.
I get
So
it
we
first.
should talk about investing in a wagon.
Yeah,
That's a good idea.
we're gonna be journeying for quite a while, so it wouldn't be a bad idea. Well, we do
We
have
have-
quite a
We haven't got much money left.
We
no.
have some followers. We have a party. You know, we got some people. I wonder if Lai
Also,
has
if we
a
could
wagon.
get one sponsored.
Oh,
Does Lai have a wagon now? He has one, right?
he might from the caravan. We could ask Lai.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good idea.
I'm gonna. I think it says in the player handbook how much a wagon actually costs. Don't think it's that
Yeah,
much.
sure does.
Adventuring gear.
Does that include a horse, though?
Yeah, exactly.
Probably not. Adventuring gear.
So
A
confused.
cart. A carriage is 100 gold.
That's not bad.
That's pretty. That's pretty good. And a horse.
All right.
Oh
draft
my
horse,
goodness.
50 gold pieces. So I
It's
mean,
probably worth it.
All right.
50 gold for yeah.
Okay,
Sorry.
that's a quick question.
Yeah, far away.
Yes, does Lai have a wagon?
Lai does have a wagon. Yeah, he
Okay,
he
we
used
have a
it to
wagon.
get here, and he's more than happy to use it to kind of take you around. When you're talking to Lai, he tells you that he can actually kind of prepare a nice feast for you for 200 gold, which might give you some special effects. Just something to let you know that it's available. It's like a small version of the spell Hero's Feast. That is the benefit of having Lai in your party.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Does Lai have a horse, right?
Yes, two.
Okay,
In fact, they pulled the cart.
Okay. Well, then we're gonna go fast.
Let's go.
Question.
Yeah.
While we're in the shop, I remember last time you mentioned there was a hat similar to the one I have.
Yes,
Can I ask what kind of hat it is? What's special about it?
it's. I can
You
indeed.
gonna buy me a hat to match yours?
Yeah. Sure.
That's so cute.
Can I have a tiny whip too?
So, you can roll a. So noticing this, it's a fedora basically, akin to your own hat, maybe slightly smaller brim. It's you can roll an Arcana check to kind of work it out, but it might be difficult to tell just by looking.
I can't ask the shopkeep.
You can ask the shopkeep, but the shopkeep has, as he's always been, fucking Balthor has always been a bit kind of cagey about what these items do. Relatively unwilling to tell you.
0.
You have no bloody idea, but it could be good.
How much do you want for the hat?
You get excited at the mystery. He tells you that it's going to be a couple of hundred gold, just 200.
Yeah, no, thank you.
You sure? It's fun.
Absolutely, no thanks.
You don't want it.
Want
Is
it,
it
not
that?
want
Wait. You saying it's gonna be fun? Is that you saying that, or is it Balthor saying it?
That's Balthor saying it,
No, okay, no thanks.
but it's kind of me saying it. But it's mostly Balthor saying it. No, it's totally fine.
Oh, my
No, it's totally fine. You don't know. You rolled a
But
0.
she's
You rolled a
Balthor.
natural 1. You have no idea what it is. But the mystery entices you.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I haggle with him?
Just take it. Just take
You
it
could-
and leave.
You could, yeah, you can try and haggle with him. Yeah, absolutely. Roll a persuasion check as you try to kind
Spend
of bring him
money.
down.
I'm okay with this.
Those rolls. He says that he'll give it to you for 175.
Deal. Okay.
Oh shit! He's just gone and done it. All right, mark off 175 gold and pop that little hat on your head.
If we
Oh
just
no
spent
no
more
no
money,
no 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 no! I'm putting it in my bag.
You're putting it in your bag. All right.
was that party gold or your
No, no,
gold?
this is mine. I'm not
Party
gonna
gold.
put it in a hat.
No?
All right. So fun. So where are you
I'm gonna
headed?
regret it.
What are you
What
doing?
just happened?
Bought a hat.
What a hat.
What a fedora.
I bought a hat.
Nice.
175 gold.
175
Black
gold
right?
fedora. Oh, it's black.
Okay, good.
It's actually like very cool. It's a really well made. It's pristine and has a magical aura to it that will probably keep it looking pristine no matter what happens to it.
Oh my
Um,
god, did I buy like a fucking like perfect hat that never gets dirty or damaged?
This is
Don't answer that.
it's a nice hat. Like It's definitely a nice hat.
Okay, fine. I put it on and I put my regular hat back in my bag.
All right. You put it on. And while it's on your head, you have this weird sense that you can tell when people are lying a bit more easily than usual.
Whoa.
Okay.
Pretty crazy.
I'm happy. What do I mark down for that? Advantage on insight checks or what?
It's the fedora of truth telling. Now that you've put it on your
my
head.
God.
Okay.
That's a good thing.
But you find
There's
that
always a butt in that shot.
while you are wearing it,
Oh, here we go.
you feel there might be a certain risk to lying.
Fair trade.
So I can tell people lying, but I can't lie, basically, or there'll be a drawback to it.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty then.
So the group heads out in north, and they jump on a wagon and go riding a wagon. It takes
Have we
fucking
left a couple of people behind?
shitload of time. Okay, we can.
Tony's
I'll
not there, so
retcon
he's
anything
like-
that they need to catch. On the wagon, heading north. It takes a while. Mirror of the Dead Men, and it gets scary as the bog gets treacherous. In total, it takes you probably about 2 days to get
long,
there.
Long rest then, or?
The castle near it?
Definitely a long rest, yeah, to Castle Neatar. You're finding
Yeah,
that
that'd
it
be
should be about a day, but the Mirror of the Dead Men
The
is
terrain.
a bogland. Like, you can't really get the cart through easily. You have to pick
Did
your
we
way
get a
through, and it
cart?
just takes you
Yeah, Lai had
so
Nice.
long.
Get a carriage.
Imiane and Lai have both joined you on the back of this wagon,
And Tobin.
Tobin.
and Tobin is driving.
Tobin's driving it.
Tobin is driving, yes.
I have full health.
Is
now,
Tobin
recaps.
driving? Sorry?
Yeah.
I have
Are
full
we at
health
full
now
health?
that thing wore off. The disease,
Yes,
whatever it
you
was.
get your max hit points back after a long rest.
Yay.
It's a temporary effect.
So I'd like to spend the time trying to enchant the bracer with Callie's help if she's
Yeah.
willing.
It's so hype. Roll an
I
Arcana
conjure
check.
that flaming sword, and I'm just standing there, like,
So sick.
looking at it intently.
Trying to push it into this bracer. You take a long time just like casting the spell and recasting it, trying to kind of teach Tinfa the basics of that magic in order for Tinfa to try and drive it into the item. 17. Roll me one more Arcana check for day 2.
Day 2.
Day 2. Roll a really high one. Come on. Nope. Not a natural 1.
Oh.
Ah, you motherfuckers.
Well, it's the 11, right? Because
Yeah, advantage.
Oh, with advantage. Oh, thank God. Yes. So after 2 days of enchanting, what's the level of this spell? Level 1, yeah?
Level 2?
Level 2, I think. Yeah.
Okay, you're getting close. But this spell is tough, and you reckon it's going to take about a day per level. The bracer is getting extremely close, and you can feel like the arcanic energy is infused into the bracer. It's just about getting the activation right. At the moment, like, it works. You can get the flame blade to activate on the bracer once per long rest. It lasts like 10 minutes, and it kind of works. You reckon you might be able to squeeze it to be able to do it properly when you want it to. Right now, like, it happens spontaneously. Like, you put it on, and then at some point randomly it kind of bursts into life, and you've got this sudden flame blade. Trying to get the trigger right feels like what you're after right now, and it might just take one more crack at it to finish it off. Generally speaking, enchanting is about 1 day per level. So level 2 spells are 3 days, whereas a cantrip is just the 1. So,
While we're travelling,
yes.
can I get my large bottle of smoke stuff and see if anyone else can work out what it is?
Yeah, go for it.
Can anyone do an Arcana check on this?
You have a mage for that, yeah.
You have a little tin here.
That's why we bought one.
Oh,
I got a 19.
Nice.
3d6 plus 3, huh?
Really.
I hit it with Divine Smite.
Nice.
Divine Smite.
Tinfa's pretty sure what it is. It's in fact, Tinfa, you know what it is, don't you, from your DMing?
Yeah, it's something like a ever smoking bottle. Something like that.
Bottle of a bottle.
One of those.
You basically pop the cork and smoke pours out of it until you put the cork back in. Like continuously
Nice.
just pours smoke
Really,
out.
it's just wow, and then it's
Yes.
never ending.
I think it's never ending. I'd have to find it. Anyway.
That's awesome. We should go into business of selling smoke.
Selling smoke. Just bottle up the smoke again. Yeah. I'll see if I can find it in the meantime.
Cool.
Does anybody else want to do anything with these 2 days before we land at Castle Neota?
Still just kind of going over my writings, Ogrim's texts, just checking it out.
Yeah.
Just if I missed anything, it's
I'm gonna try and teach Lai how to wield a short sword.
Okay. Okay. I'll have Lai.
like it.
At least the
Lai
basics, so
roll.
we can at least hold his own a little bit in a fight.
I'm imagining like Boromir with the
Fucking Sam and
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, he manages to kind of pick up the basics. You think that he could probably defend himself in a fight, though trying might get himself killed.
Day 1. Training live.
Wait,
Hey.
Cavs.
Yes.
After the first day when we rest and I get my spell slots back, can I cast Flying Steed and summon a horse?
Yes.
Nice.
Done.
Totally can. You guys just watch Ureth sort of get into a slight kind of horse riding stance with his legs apart, and he just kind of clicks his fingers, and this ghostly steed just kind of out from the ground beneath him, picks him up, and forms into this proper, elegant war horse, basically, underneath him.
Yep.
It's pretty badass. Ureth's on a horse now.
Just very bad.
Yeah.
I just say nothing. I'm just riding alongside the caravan and the horse.
Where'd you get a horse from?
I learned this from meditating how to summon a horse.
Oh, I chose the wrong line of work.
His name is Alejandro.
Don't call my name. Don't call my name.
Music to my ears.
Andrew
And
is
he
the
speaks
best name.
Elvish, apparently.
Does it really?
Yeah.
Andrew the Wonder Horse speaks Elvish.
I asked the horse.
I didn't
"Is
make
it
it
true?
up. It's in the book.
Is it
That's
true,
all.
Alejandro, that you speak Elvish?
Hey, what's up? He says in
Hey.
Elvish.
Mexican accent.
Yeah.
This is Roberto, and I just morph into a badger.
Roberto and Alejandro have a love affair. It's a
That's
whole
such great
side
party,
story.
guys. I love it.
So,
Okay.
And I jump on Tinfer's shoulder.
Woohoo! Hey, Badger.
I want to talk to Tobin before we get there. Let him know what he's getting into.
yeah, we should inform our party members what's coming up.
Yeah, I just want to sit down next to him while he's driving.
Hello. How's it going?
Hey, Tobin. How's it
Sorry,
going,
sorry.
man?
It's going well. I'm enjoying myself. This is a nice little journey. It's got a little bit rough around the Mirror of the Dead Men.
Yeah.
It's a little bit nervous, but as long as I've got you gents around, I'm sure we'll be
Do
fine.
you know what we're doing, Tobin? Were
Uh,
you properly informed?
well, I mean, we're going. I mean, I imagine it's some kind of training session of some kind for the Zampacto. And I'm pleased to be on board.
Well, I want to level with you, Tobin. We are a lot more than a professional Zampacto team. And I think it's only fair, we have one more operation to go. And if we foul up this one, none of us will ever play the violin again. Because up until now, it's all been a game. But as of tomorrow night, it's going to be the real thing. And if you want to know how real, I'll tell you. It's my guess that a lot of us won't be coming back. But there's no sense in squawking about that, Tobin. The army never did love us anyway. I'm fucking with you. We're training. It's fine. You just keep doing a good job, and I walk away. That's from the Dirty Dozen, 1967.
Pretty good.
He just has a look on his face of, inspiration.
Good. That's what I was going for.
Oh my god. He's gonna die. He has a son, too.
We're
Of
still
course.
gonna kill him.
And then I will adopt his son. Oh yeah, I walk back to him. I say, Tobin, if something happens to you, what's your son's name?
Fuck, I didn't even know his son's name is actually.
By the way, Matthew, apparently my horse can understand language. I don't think he can speak, so that's totally my bad.
Aw.
I misread it. But we can, if Kaz wants to roll with it, I'm okay.
Rory is his son.
Rory?
No, we wrote
You
it.
know that even though you were an NPC that probably had no business being a part of the storyline, I heard that DMs really like it when you do that. And if something happens to you, I will adopt Rory as my own.
He's fucking freaked out at this point.
He's
And
gonna
then I walk
leave.
away again.
But he laughs then, thinking that you're joking, and he's like, "Ah, yes. Well, I'm sure he'd love to have you as a dad."
I'm sure he will,
And
because
he-
it's probably gonna happen. Now you pay attention.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Well, yeah.
Oh no.
I made notes of it, so that's actually going to happen. If
Oh, it's canon. It's canon.
It's canon.
You're gonna
That's
meet
in
Rory. You're gonna become a dad.
We have
Congratulations.
responsibilities to people now. Oh my god.
All right. All right. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
So is there anything else that people want to do before we get towards castle? Because as you're kind of moving through the Mirror of the Dead Men, as you get towards the end of this journey, you can see this black castle in the distance. It's like 3 floors tall. It's got 5 turrets sticking into the sky. It looks kind of classic, old school, almost slightly derelict castle in the midst of this swampland, really. It's a bit of a mess. Is there anything you wanted to do before you approach?
Quick conversation with Greyheart.
Yeah.
Greyheart, I was wondering, are you fully vampire?
No.
So you're half vampire.
In a manner of speaking. I was born this way.
Does that mean
To quote Lady Gaga again.
does that mean your mother is a vampire and you're
No. Quite the opposite.
like
My mother-
Twilight? You know?
My mother was the wife of Lord Greyheart, and she was seduced by a vampire. And that's how I came about.
So your father's the vampire.
No, my father is a black vampire. Yes, my mother was human.
I didn't know that vampires and humans could have babies.
It's not very common, but it does happen.
I was just interested in hearing.
Yes.
There needs to be a process with a really long sex montage.
Yeah, it should really be a 3-part movie.
Yeah. Beds get broken.
Do you sparkle?
No, long story short, father didn't. He caught on pretty quick that I wasn't his.
What's your father's name?
I prefer not to say.
Edward Cole?
He's the Lord of Greyheart, man. That's all that is relevant this time.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Greyheart, for sharing that personal information.
You're welcome, Calypso. And you? You haven't told us anything about yourself.
I don't really know much about myself.
She's a tree lady that turns into a badger. What more do you need to know?
Pretty sure.
That's enough.
That's the genius of the group, and I really believe in that.
You overhear Ronan telling Tobin all the things he's going to teach Rory.
I hope I can find out one day who my mother and father is, but I don't know.
Okay. Hopefully, you find something out along the journey.
Yes.
Quite honestly, I don't know anyone in the group apart from you and Urith and Tinfer. I haven't really talked to the others that much.
Have you asked?
No.
No normally you have to ask.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there anyone else around?
Are we all within earshot of each other? I mean, are we all just like wandering off in different directions?
Did you want to be in earshot of other people?
Yeah, not hiding anything.
Yeah,
I'm
then
already
you're not.
on
You're all
the
together. I mean, on the back of the wagon, as long as you're all together, and Ureth is on his horse.
Are you from Finfra?
Where am I from?
Yeah.
I'm from a gnome.
Well,
Settlement.
obviously you're a gnome. I mean, were you?
No, I'm from a gnome settlement under the town of Silvery Moon. Yeah, not that far from here actually.
Really?
Ronan?
Hmm?
Where are you from?
The woods.
What? Me too, actually.
What
Yeah, I'm
region?
from the cold woods. Way up north where the air gets cold.
From the warmer woods.
Story about Christmas, I'm sure you've been told.
Father Christmas?
Hmm?
You're Santa Claus?
Guess we'll find out, won't we? So anyway, Tobin, like I was saying, I'm gonna teach Rory how to fish. I'm gonna teach him how to climb trees. You know, standard stuff, really.
Well, I mean, I've taught him how to fish. I
Very
mean,
hard.
Yeah,
Someone
but I'll
ask
teach
the
them
rest
the
of
right
them,
way.
or am I just gonna ask everyone?
Serafina, you're from?
I'm not really from anywhere. My family
not
used
true.
to travel from place to place. We never settled anywhere.
Where are you originally from?
I don't know.
Me neither.
No.
Do any of us know where the fuck
No,
we're
we
from?
don't know. We just ended up in this party together.
Like the
shitload of
suicide
amnesia.
Now we're
in it.
saving the world and stuff.
We have nothing tying us down, and we can just die.
And Joseph?
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 He's not here. What a fucking surprise.
He's asleep. Yeah,
He has
yeah,
fallen
yeah,
asleep
yeah.
again on the back of the wagon.
Little
He's
guy's
a
properly knackered.
he's a plum tuckered little guy.
You're... Where are you from?
Oh, I am from north, Winter's Keep, miles away from the glacier far north.
Oh.
Traveling a bit over the years.
Interesting.
And I just kind of, I'm on
Alejandro. Yeah.
Okay, this cast some shit might go down.
Yes.
Let's get our
So-
game faces on. We must
Yeah.
be getting close.
Break time's over.
Poker face, guys.
Poker face.
Love these
I
guys.
love
Oh,
These references, though.
oh god,
Camps.
roll
Oh
20.
my god.
Cavs, once we start getting like close to the castle, where we kind of, you feel like you might start encountering people, like it's that close. I'm gonna cast older self and give myself the face and paws of a badger, but the rest of my body is timber.
All right.
Just the face of a badger and the paws of a badger.
This spell, though. Fuck.
If anybody
Yes,
watching
no,
at home wants to make some fan art, this is that time.
Yep.
This is that
kind
moment.
of messed up Asian Japanese anime.
That's fantastic.
Fucking badger head paws.
So you,
Before we get there,
Yeah?
sorry. Does anyone want the sword we won? I've been holding it, but does anyone else want it for now?
So that releases the water dragon thing?
Yeah.
I'm okay.
I have no strength to wield it really, so if anyone else wants to
Is
have
it
a
a
go.
longsword?
It
it is.
I mean, I could take it if no one else wants it. I mean, just you never know what happens.
And you
Okay.
hold it, and I'm just being that guy. I hate to do it. I hate to be the one, but
You sure you don't want Ronan? I mean, you only have a short sword.
what's the difference?
Yeah, I have a magical item already, so you can use it.
It uses its strength rather than dex, and it's +1 to hit, and
That's a 3D something
Yeah, it
for.
wouldn't be very
and then a 3d6 for extra damage on dragons.
But only when you've
Yeah, it wouldn't
activated
be
it.
very appreciated.
Yeah, only when you've activated it.
So the thing about these Zanpakuto weapons, as many of them as there are in this tournament, they all have special properties that can be activated once per day by basically releasing the weapon. You call out the weapon using the words that are inscribed upon it, and you can release it for about 10 minutes a day. And while it's like that, it's a pretty chunky weapon. Some of them are legendary for those 10 minutes, and otherwise are just kind of normal weapons. This one's pretty good for 10 minutes. Some of them are amazing.
Did you stick the stats in all of our?
Yeah. I just have the card. I don't have.
Yeah, the
Oh,
card
yeah,
for Suiromaru should
Yeah.
be in everybody's.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can cast
You wanna
Shape
tell me-
Water, you +1, and it's 3d6. It's pretty fucking crazy, actually.
My strength's okay. It's +1. So it's a
Was there a-
plus. It's a +1 to hit plus your strength modifier.
Yeah, it is a it's
My
a
strength's
two-handed
rubbish,
weapon.
So there's no.
Oh, it's a two-handed weapon.
But I mean, it's
Yeah.
versatile. So it can be wielded one-handed or two-handed.
Yeah.
So if I wield it one hand, what difference does it make?
No, it's the same for
If you do it-
versatile.
So you get a
yeah.
+10, I think. A
One-
D10 rather than a
1d10.
D8.
Probably useful if you meet dragons, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
You could carry it and use it in a situation that would be
Okay,
suitable.
yeah.
It's not
okay,
just
let's
for
do that.
it's not just dragons, but it's all dragon kind. So any creature that's dragon-like or
Would you
draconic
melee
in
against them,
nature.
Tony?
Huh?
Would you
You
be
get
in
up
melee
close and
against
personal.
them? You think or no?
I mean, I could if I had to. I mean, if you want it, by all means.
I mean,
you're our-
sort of amongst yourselves, as long as
Do
you
you
know.
have anything, Bill? Did you get any sword?
Well, I got that
Yes.
+1 talon sword thing I had a while back.
From way back when.
Yeah,
Oh,
I could
geez,
use this.
I forgot about that.
I could use this like in circumstances. I mean, I don't
Yeah, I
care.
mean, you could just hang on to it because you're more front lines.
Yeah. And I
That's
think your
fine.
strength is better.
Yeah.
You
That
too.
if we see a
Yeah.
dragon, you can whip it out. And...
Yeah, exactly.
Wave it around.
Cool.
You could always
And
wield
then-
one in each hand.
Too soon.
Oh, what happened?
Wait, I'm gonna have a water sword in one hand and a flame. On my
Oh my god. There you go.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Right.
I'll take it. I'm taking it.
Sweet, done. We agree, so we do it.
So you guys,
All die instantly.
Dragons.
You,
Yeah.
you find yourself at the Castle Neatar, and it's this dark, huge castle, 3 floors high, with huge turrets. You think this thing could hold 100 people easily, but it looks derelict. It doesn't look like it's in use generally. It's in the midst of what was probably once fertile land, and over years of war, during the great wars that this area has seen in the past, this area is the site of massive battles that left the landscape permanently scarred, and now a swampland out of which this castle just stands erect, black against the kind of the marshlands. It's at this point the end of day 2, and it's early evening as you sort of dismount the caravan a good kind of few hundred feet out. It's actually pretty difficult to get anywhere in that caravan, leaving lie behind? Question mark?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
yeah,
Tobin.
they could put the
Tobin.
caravan. Yeah.
And Tobin.
But
And
the
you kind
Paladin's
of-
with us though.
So
Yeah.
we kind of like park it discreetly.
Talking to Imiane, you couldn't convince her not to come with you. Her sword thirsts for the blood that justice is owed. And
Do you, boo-boo?
and
Still on my horse, right?
yeah, your horse sticks around for fucking ages, that thing.
Just checking.
Yeah.
I'm gonna change into my scale mail armor during this time.
How tall is it? I'm assuming this right here is a tower, right here, like a guard tower or whatever.
So there's a guard tower. I'll use a ruler. There's a guard tower here. There's a turret there. There's a turret here, and there is a large turret here.
Okay, and how high is it from this ground to the top of this turret?
It's 2 floors up, with each floor being away into the air. So it is. Let me take a look for you.
I have an idea, guys.
Yeah.
Depending on the information I'm about to discern. Unless my computer dies. What the hell? That was weird. Anyway. Oh, shit, that's not as much as I thought.
It's probably about 60 feet up.
Fuck. Okay.
Maybe closer to 80. It's pretty high.
No.
It is the wall of the castle. But the ramparts are kind of slightly lower here. But you are going to, in order to get, like, there are windows here that you can, big enough to climb through. They're about 5 feet across. But they're second floor.
How high are they?
These ones are actually first floor windows, so you think they're probably about 30 feet off the ground, although there is a moat here that you'd have to cross. Like, there's water, liquid in the way.
Can I ask everyone to just gather around me?
Sure.
Yes.
And I cast Pass Without a Trace on Elvis.
Aha.
Wait, whoa, way to steal my thunder. Jeez.
You need your spell slots though. Conserve your energy.
So, as I understand, is this right here? This land goes right up to the wall, right? Or is there a moat here too that I can't see?
No, there's this is an opening, but there's actually like a proper doorway here, like a large doorway, 20 feet across, with a gate that's down. It is open to the air. This is kind of the main entrance to the keep.
Oh.
Sort of an unusual design in that way.
Yeah.
It looks like it. You can't really tell very easily from here, but you imagine that there's a reason that there's an outcropping here, and the main entrance to the keep has got like a long is a bit of a distance from the keep itself. Like there's reasons why they design castles that way.
Okay. I guess we just sneak without a trace then.
I mean, if you had a plan, you still have a plan, right?
Yeah, the whole moat thing. might
There's
impact it.
no other thing around we could maybe do. Or...
How deep is the moat?
You won't know until you go and have a look. As you step up on your right, there
Don't
is.
forget to like stealth up, guys.
Yeah. Oh, I stealth. So that's a plus
Plus
10
10.
for without a trace. Okay, so that's a plus 16.
To Serafina's question, yes, it's a 1 minute invisibility with 5 minutes of being nudie.
Thank you.
Nudie Judy.
Oh, I give my robe back to Ronan or someone.
Oh, right.
Down here, there's a pen on your right here, like a holding pen for something. But it's up a hill, so from where you are, it's difficult to see inside it. And on the left-hand side, as you're walking across, there's sort of stacks of mud, like basically like honks of mud with burrowed holes in, mounds of mud.
Oh, wait a minute, guys. This is the frog people.
What's
Why
with
don't
the
we
ones?
both roll ones?
3 people rolling ones.
Doesn't even matter for you though.
Are these stealth checks? Yeah.
37.
21.
37.
16.
Plus
I had
20? Jesus, is that true? Oh, because
I
you've
had
got
plus 10 and then plus 10
was
plus
yeah.
with trace.
37 is massive. So pass, fail, fail, pass, fail, fail. Actually, this is going to come down to it. Greyheart Ronan. Greyheart rolled twice. Where do you roll twice?
No, I didn't.
I have disadvantage because I have a scale mail on.
Disadvantage, right.
Did I not pass with a 21?
Yeah, it's a group pass though.
Oh, right.
Calypso.
Thank God.
So shout it to me. Timpha's on a 15, that's a pass. Serafina's on a 37, that's a pass. Calypso's on a 1, that's 2 fails. Ureth, you got a 6, yeah?
16 plus a 10, I guess.
Oh, that's a pass. So 2 passes,
3 passes.
3 passes, 2 fails. Greyheart, that's 2 fails. So 3 passes, 4 fails. Ronan, 4 passes, 4 fails, and who's left? That's everyone, isn't it?
The guy that isn't here.
Dead, so...
Yeah.
Oh,
You there, Sponge?
So glad.
somebody roll for Joseph.
Okay.
I'm not doing it. I have shitty.
I think he gets disadvantage.
34.
I'm pretty sure he gets disadvantage on
He
the
does
roll.
roll with disadvantage.
Yeah, roll again. Plus
Wait.
10, so it'd be a 12.
It's still a
He has-
pass. That plus
He has
10.
he has a chain shirt, so it's not disadvantage.
Oh,
Well,
fine.
either
No, he bought splint armor, I think, last time.
Yeah,
did
I
he?
thought he
Yeah,
did.
he
I'm
did.
pretty sure he gets disadvantage, but it doesn't matter. Like, that's a pass either way.
Heavy armor. It's 12 total.
So you kind of get a sense that you're moving relatively stealthily. People haven't noticed your approach. It's relatively dark.
Alright, I'm gonna stealth up the hill to the pen.
All right.
Go with him.
Should I let you control that?
No, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
As you stealth up, I realised that the things you need to know are on the GM overlay. That was clever. Bong. Bong.
Oh shit.
These are, as you walk up, you can see these kind of almost domesticated dragon-like beasts. They've got ready kind of shit, can't think of the word. Things you put on horses, what you sit on.
Saddles.
Thank you. They're saddled, these creatures, and like chained to the ground by the neck. They've got like a post in the ground. They're chained there. There's a little doggy house for them to go into that's built again out of the mud, that they have a little home in. They look like they're well fed, and they aren't massively perturbed by your presence as you kind of stealth up to them. They kind of look at you curiously, ticking their head to the side. Kind of one of them kind of licks up and licks its own eyeball with a forked tongue and back down. They're curious creatures. They look like somewhere between a dragon and a very, very large dog.
Are they beasts?
Yeah. Yeah, beasts of a kind of draconic nature, but certainly beasts for the sake of they're kind of natural animals.
Can I talk to them?
You could try.
Guys, what should I ask them?
Do
Do
they
you
want
want
to
to
be
know
set free?
anything about this place?
Do they know how many humans they can tell us? How many they've seen?
Well, remember, this is the frog people.
I approached them and I cast speak with animals.
Okay. Okay. As you kind of approach, I want you to roll an animal handling check.
Okay. What the heck is that? I've not done that before.
You gonna handle these animals, yo.
Oh no! No one assisting.
Has guidance?
God goes guidance after the roll, boy. Okay, so the dragon kind of coils back slightly as you reach forward. It sort of coils back and takes a few steps back nervously, kind of ticking a little bit under its breath as it kind of looks to you, hoping
Don't be
you might.
scared. I'm not here to harm you.
It kind of, they tick, and one of them looks at the other one. It looks back, and it kind of takes a few steps forward and kind of nuzzles your hand a little.
I jump on the back of him.
Oh god.
Jennifer, what are you doing?
With your
I
badger.
ride him.
Roll an animal handling check. 10 for...
I cast guidance on Jennifer.
Nice.
Ooh.
As you see him, he kind of takes a run up, and you see what he's about to do, and you're like, oh, for fuck's sake, and you cast guidance. Tinfer leaps onto the back of this beast. Let me just check something.
Oh, I didn't do my guidance. What is it,
1d4?
1d4.
Not gonna help you much, but you know.
8. Alright.
8? That's okay. 8.
He's not here to harm you either.
As he body slams it.
Yeah, the surprise and everything, it's too much for the beast, and it kind of rears back, throwing Tinfer from its shoulders, and then kind of lands on all fours. Now it's kind of snarling at the teeth. It kind of reels back, and it looks like it might be about to strike, but it's kind of holding back just about.
We should leave. I walk down the hill to here.
Yeah, I just, take up my hands and I just slowly I'm just gonna go.
Can I tell how deep the moat is from here?
Yeah, so in that place there, the moat is only about 10 feet deep. It's more of a boggy kind of derelicty type moat rather than a full running, raging, torrenting river that it might have once been. But it's 10 feet deep and it's thick and muddy and it's difficult to see what's beneath.
Crap. Okay. And what are these?
They're kind of mud huts. They're empty, the ones that are around you at the moment, but they're basically big mounds of mud that have been hardened with exposure to the air and scooped out to make like these sort of shack-like things.
Okay. I'll go back. I don't know.
Slowly but surely, the kind of the dragon dogs that are kind of looking to you kind of perk up and look to you, and on the back of kind of Calypso's beast speak, she just kind of hears them mention, "Are they gone? Are they gone? Are they gone? They didn't bring food. We could have some food."
What do you guys eat?
Oh, many things. Meat, mostly.
I don't think we have. Does anyone have any meat?
I might. Actually, no.
Is there meat in rations?
Jerky?
You could try.
Turkey?
Why are you burning something again? Because it smells like smoke again.
Yeah,
Are you having a stroke?
he is having a stroke, an eternal one. Burning down the house.
Yeah, all I have is rations. Oh, that would help.
Lime might have some meat in the caravan.
Oh, duh, we have a chef.
Is he like right here, or is he far
All the
behind?
way back.
Couple hundred
Always
feet back.
Right here.
Fuck 'em.
Fuck 'em.
Let's go to the front door, guys.
You can kill one and then feed it to the other one.
I'm sorry, I don't have any food. I just like,
Cannibalism.
They give you like this kind of sad eyes as you walk away. So, what are you doing? What do you want to do?
Kind of creeping up a little bit.
Okay.
How far away is the van?
It's a couple of 100 feet. It's quite a way.
Can I dash it?
Can you dash where? Back to the caravan?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll take you a good few rounds to get there and back.
Okay.
A couple of 100 feet. You dash at 60 feet per round, so.
Well, that might be good to keep them honest.
Can I peek
Okay.
around this corner here?
You can indeed. Roll me a.
Is there any like? Sorry, is there any like gaps here? Like
Unfortunately, not into that
it's just like
room.
a solid.
Solid freaking wall. Like there are windows over on the other walls, but not this one.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I can't move myself, but I'll just follow the rest.
I'm going to change that immediately. Done. Tinfa can move himself again.
Cheers.
So, Ureth,
Guess
you
we're
want to
not,
roll a
right?
stealth check as you go in there? Are you heading up to the surface?
Sure.
Gates open.
Stealth is still plus 10, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's disadvantage with my armor, so it'd be a 15.
15.
Oh. Oh, I thought that was the DM check. My bad.
Oh, okay. You managed to kind of get. You can see that this kind of the stonework is kind of decrepit a little bit. You try to make your armor not squeak as you move up, and you kind of sneak your fingers around the edge, and you just peek round the corner. And as you peek round, you can just see some stuff in the room. There's a few frogs in there that are huge. They're like the size of bears, and they're kind of being kept by these little frog people that are
Oh my god.
half like part humanoid. They stand on their rear legs. They're carrying spears, and they talk in like this strange froggy dialect.
Okay, I
They're
kind of wave
fucking
everybody,
murlocs.
wave everybody to me.
I walk right on in.
And I go right
Boom,
back.
and
Oh
everybody
my
rolls for
God.
initiative.
Well, I didn't want to fight him, but all right, let's do it.
And
You
here
wanna talk to him? What do
we
you want to do?
Well, because the guy said that they don't like the dragon people. I was gonna see if they would help us.
That's a lot of frog people.
That backfired.
Ronan, if you wanted to kind of say something to them, now would be the time.
Do you speak common?
Fuck, I have no idea. Let's find the fuck out.
Question.
They all just think about it.
There's an awkward moment of silence. I actually need to go and look that up. Fuck, I have no idea.
And I call out in Sylvan instead.
Everybody's selling different language.
And I call out in Abyssal.
In
I
Abyssal?
thought-
Jesus, how
in-
do you even know that?
I say
call
in
out
common,
in-
then I say in goblin, then I say in elvish.
I call out in Elvish.
Alejandro, come here, please.
He absolutely doesn't. As he just kind of looks to you and kind of says, "Why didn't you come back? You guys,
Does anybody speak frog?
He kind of he picks up his spear and kind of pushes it towards you.
You need to drag this out. It's okay. I'll just keep doing it.
I just put my hands back and I say, sorry, this is the wrong room, and I just back out very slowly.
A couple of the frogs kind of take a kind of leap couple of steps forward. One of them kind of licks across its entire head with this ridiculously long tongue and sucks back in.
We have to go through here, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
We don't have a choice.
Yeah. And if anybody doesn't speak frog, I think we don't have a choice. We gotta kill them all.
They don't actually speak a language at all?
Can I do a nature check?
Yeah, roll me a nature check.
We're all pretty baffled at this point.
Oh!
Not 20.
Oh, wait a minute.
And I immediately learned that language.
As you're kind of looking at these creatures and listening to them, I mean, these guys are bullywugs. You know that. You've heard of frog people before. These bullywugs don't speak common. They only speak bullywug.
Does anybody know Bullywug?
Yeah.
I'd be ashamed of myself.
There was
I
a
think.
course on Bullywug, and
Can I retcon my entire character sheet and say that's my favorite enemy? Well, shit, guys. I guess gotta kill them all.
Gotta
Ron's
catch 'em
parents
all.
were killed by wild Bullywug. They vowed.
I infiltrated them, learned their ways.
I'm really a
Offer-
Bullywug in disguise.
Well,
Offer
if
a
only we had
ration.
our #1 killer, but I guess we'll just have to do it without him.
Yeah. 49, right? I offer the closest bullywug a ration very carefully, just...
Ooh, bribery, I like it.
Roll me a persuasion check.
I really hope we can bribe our way through this.
I'm offering a fucking...
Feed you. Oh, don't feed the Bullywug.
Probably
like that.
eat fish. They don't eat rations?
19?
Yoda took it? Oh, man.
He kind of steps up to you. He kind of puts his spear in his offhand for a second. He's like, and he kind of picks it out of your hand. He pokes it to his friend, who takes it off him. He's like, he takes it back. He kind of takes a nibble, but he's got this proper massive frog mouth that he just kind of like envelops the end of this ration. He sucks it. And he's like, and he kind of steps up to you with his spear, and he's like,
I hand him one of mine.
Yeah. And I kind of usher everyone to, like...
I empty my
Shuffle.
entire satchel of 10 rations and just throw it on the floor.
I need you to roll me one more persuasion check. Whoever wants to roll it can roll it.
Can we all roll it and then you take the best one?
Let me do it.
Mine's not good.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself before I do it, though.
I'm pretty good at persuasion.
13?
right. So you dump like your 10 rations onto the ground,
Just on
You
the
know you
floor.
want this to happen, Cavs. You know you want this to happen.
and they're like, the two at the front just kind of scoop a few of them up, and before they can get to one of the frogs at the back just this tongue just shoots out, sticks to the floor, grabs a few of the rations, and just right back into his giant mouth. Is just munches down on them, and they just kind of. He holds the spear out, and then he grabs at you with a hand. Are you gonna let him kind of grab at you?
Who's he grabbing?
He's grabbing a Greyheart at the moment.
It's fine. I'm not going to show any hostility. It's fine.
He kind of grabs you and pulls you in, and he kind of pulls you towards him and towards the inside of the castle.
Yes, it worked. We did it. We're in. Well, one of us is in.
What happens now?
Now you mate with the bullywag.
Don't you fucking dare.
Hopefully he speaks common.
We'll find out next time.
Fuck. Okay, well,
Did you see us bribing our way through with food?
Nope.
Being a DM sounds hard.
All down to the rolls. Roll natural one. Suddenly everybody's stabbing everybody. Yeah, if we, I don't want to start the next bit without being able to kind of properly get into it. It's going to be a bummer if we start it and it'd be like we have to stop in the middle of something cool.
And we don't have smudge.
Yeah, there is that. I didn't really want to get into a fight without smudge, so.
Oh, I'm sorry. A what?
A smudge.
Because as far as I'm concerned, that went swimmingly. Get it? Because they're frogs.
When do you want to do this next?
ASAP.
Tomorrow.
Oh my god, they're frogs. Do they have swim speed?
Oh shit.
Tony
Frog
will
versions
know
of
that.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Ronan.
I can turn one of them with my trident.
Ronan
Oh
knows
my
that
God,
they
we have
do have a swim speed.
They do.
They do have a swim speed, guys. Stay
Awesome.
away from water.
These fuckers swim.
Yeah.
Kaz, when's the other game?
We haven't set a date yet.
Oh.
So tomorrow?
We're ready.
Can't do tomorrow.
I kind of think this game works best when we leave it like a week between games.
Cool.
Which I know is kind of on the one hand a real bummer, but when we do it too rapidly, I kind of get the sense that it's kind of... I think there's something in the anticipation of the game that makes us all a bit more awesome when we jump into the game like this. Like, we're all a bit more kind of...
I'm okay with a week.
The week works.
Kaz,
Tuesday?
how are we doing for next Tuesday?
Well, we've got you're off on a course Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, right?
Yeah.
We've got one day potentially next week for the other game, one day for this game. It depends how much you want to piss your mum off by not doing the Mexican Christmas.
Shaw's
For
to do
which-
Mexican Christmas next week.
For which no date has been set yet.
Oh, let's
It's
just
up
do this
to
next
you and
week. It's
Jim.
fine. We'll find a
Okay.
time to do Mexican Christmas that's not next week.
Okay. When Steph's over.
We'll find a time. It's totally fine. Do it
Okay.
Sunday or something. I don't know.
You do that one.
It's totally fine. If we have to delay the other game, that's totally fine.
Okay. Cool.
So
yeah.
preliminarily Tuesday?
Next
I'm happy
Tuesday?
next week.
Tuesday around? Everyone safe,
she
man?
Post it on the Facebook, and then if anything comes up.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. Next
Sounds
Tuesday, we enter
Thanks,
Castle
Cabs.
fucking Neria's.
XP?
Oh yeah, right.
Yep.
XP. The fight with the vampires. Let's take a look at what the vampires get you. Fighting the vampires gets you 1,800 per kill. So that's 3,000, 4,000.
5,400.
Thank you. 5,400.
Do only us get it, or how do we split that up as far as people?
Yeah, so it's the people who are in the fight get the experience.
Is that 4 of us?
Yeah.
Calculator.
What about the thing
but
at the beginning?
Soph and Tinfer will give 500 experience each for their little quest lines that they went on at the same time.
It's 1350, by the way, for the 4 of us.
Okay.
Thank you. What about the one at the beginning?
Oh, the
What was at the
demon.
beginning? Oh, the demon,
Killed
yes.
yeah. I
We
guess the other's injured as well.
did the experience for the demon in the last fight, when you defeated him the first time around. So you can't
Oh,
double up on the experience, unfortunately. But you can have 1,000 experience for for completing that quest line. Between everyone, that'll be a 7-person split. In fact, let's make it 1,400. Then it's an easy 700 split. So it'll be like 200 experience each
Okay.
for completing that little arc.
Well, my character is on the same as Kaz, so whatever you have is what I'll have.
Cool.
Because I think we were on the same page for almost everything we've done.
Yeah.
I think I missed some stuff, so I think I'm at like an 8875.
Yeah,
We're
because
at
me,
9150.
like, a bunch of us missed the first vampire fight, but
Yeah.
we did the other thing, and
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's cool.
you'll find each other, like particularly the group this size, when you do things separately, you just you'll start to diverge a little bit in your experience, but it won't be too far. If it starts to get too far for somebody, I'll find a way to bring it to balance it out a bit.
Question. Did the group, complete that vampire quest?
You don't know.
oh snap!
Okay. Alright.
Are there more vampires out there?
Oh, I guarantee there.
Who
are.
knows?
yeah.
They'll be hunting you.
Oh shit!
They might not be the only ones.
Buffy the Vampire
I don't like that. Like, when you do that, bad things happen.
Yeah. I'll do that.
So what? Because I don't know what experience I was on from last time.
Oh,
What,
'cause you weren't here for the ending.
Got
Yeah.
the same as me and Matt last time,
Yeah.
I think.
What are you on now, Callie? Because I'll be the same as you. Because we're
8,306.
306.
Yeah.
How did you get 6 experience? Oh, it must have been
Ask
from a
Matt, 'cause it was-
division.
Okay.
Yeah. It's the weird division. 7 isn't an easy division, is it? Like.
I put 8,300.
Well, Smudge may or may not be dead, so let's just easy on the 7.
Yeah.
We're not entirely sure.
You added your 500 already, Soph?
No, because now we have exactly 9,006.
Okay.
Ah,
There you
so
go.
Tooks, you
Oh,
should
so-
be on 9,006.
Okay.
Or 9,000 in your case, since you don't want to have odd numbers.
Yeah, 9,000. It's a nice round number for me.
How much do you need
Look
for the
at the
next
loans.
level? It's something like 14,000, is it?
Something like that.
Yeah, 14.
Nice. It's not
Right, I
crazy.
gotta get a bed. GG's, guys.
That's
Yep.
saying.
Good game, everybody.
GG's.
Next week.
See you
Thanks,
next
guys.
Thanks, Gabs.
Thank you,
Tomorrow.
Gabs.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Later.